A big thanks to King's mom for surprising me with this for Easter.
Yeah,
King's Nerd Cave. Oh, that's really
God damn it, that's an
cool.
advertisement. Fuck.
Yes, pay me money.
it.
Pay me money. Or subscribe for an ad-free experience.
I don't have the money. Burger King.
I like it, King. It looks really nice.
Thank you.
Get around Twitch's parasitic policies.
Wait till he
I can
stands
see it
up.
in the top right. It's just very small.
And I'll try and get closer.
Just the
lights
camera.
aren't fucking up.
Squeeze into the camera like as much as possible.
I just make out with all of you right now on stream. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, private call.
For free?
No,
That's so
tier
good.
3 sub.
That's nice. I
It's
like
not
it.
gay
I
if
love
you
that
charge
crown
for
design.
it. So
A little bit.
Real.
I'll wear socks.
Okay, now it's not gay.
Okay,
Thank you for
now
confirming
we're
that
talking.
detail.
Now
I'm
we're
not going to
talking.
wear socks because I want it to be a little fruity, but that's me.
Thank you for clarifying.
You always want it to be fruity, Kieran. So you know.
It's always gotta be fruity with Karen.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So yeah, I got my merch. We're ready to game, right? All right. I'm hitting the button. I don't
Yes,
care what any of you have
sir.
to say. So here we go.
I love
Game
you.
away.
Just go.
Do you care about that?
No.
Do you care about what I had to say? The fact that I love you, that I appreciate you coming here every Sunday.
I appreciate you too.
Okay, fine, I'll do it. Hello and welcome to King's Campaign.
That better be in the intro. That better be in the intro of this episode.
No. Okay. Hello and welcome back to King's Campaign 2, Curse of the Dragon Goddess. I am your host and DM, King. These are my friends.
Getchy. Oh.
Not funny.
And where we last left off, I booted Sketchy from the campaign for being annoying and replaced him with a new friend. So, no. Where we last left off, the heroes were traveling through the dungeon pits of the Castle Neatar, trying to see what the cult is even up to. Eventually, they find a teleportation circle that will lead them to another base, another one they heard of, the Hunting Lodge, controlled by the cult as well. Although they were able to start stepping through, a couple of them got held back by Farblex Splattergoo, the leader of the Bullywugs that are in league with the cult. The group, realizing that they have been split up way too much, eventually teleport back, absolutely eviscerate Farblex, and scare off his minions. They explore the rest of the cave, antagonize some frogs, and eventually come across... well, the hunting lodge, once they're done with everything. They find some gold and a few other resources and such, but nothing of very importance. Arriving at the hunting lodge, their newfound compatriot Kite decided to make her leave, as Clemency was warning her that now that they have the book that she can use to free her father, they need to act quickly before anything else bad happens to him. So, new friends and comrades depart, at least for the time being. The remaining heroes of the story eventually approach the hunting lodge and decide to just break the door down, which works and sets off a glyph of warding alarm. This alerts Trepsin, the four-armed large troll that has been guarding the area. And now, in an attempt to take his body over, Mosnir is in the possession of a a Draco, and they have decided that pretending to be willing prisoners is not going to work, so they're just going to fight this guy. So, where we are now, I'm not even going to ask you guys what you're doing, because you already know what you're doing. I'm going to hit the button.
Sir.
Better fuck shit up!
Yeah,
Oh,
just
fuck shit
FYI,
up.
can you put
Maybe.
like a status indicator on who was it on Spaz Talk, Edison and
Me.
Sheldon, because we're in the emboldening bond.
Fine. You guys will be emboldened with this blue dot.
Yeah, blue dot.
So
We
just
love blue
basically
dot.
everyone but you.
Yes.
Okay. Great. And Fairy Fire has been accounted for these two as well. So, all right. So top of the turn order, Zalia, you are up. What are you?
Can I? This stable. Can I see the top of the stable by chance?
The top of the can you see the top of it?
Yeah, like parts of it.
Yeah, it's like sloped downwards at an angle. It's probably like 25 feet up.
25 feet up. Okay, then I would like to. Would I be able from where I am? I can teleport 30 feet. Would I be able to teleport up to it directly from where I am, or would I have to get closer?
That is a good question. Height. The height in this game is freaking stupid. I'd say
Yeah.
based on where you, I mean, you're like 15 feet from it. I'll say yes, you can just make it. You'll be on the very edge of the thing.
Okay, yeah, then I'll teleport up to the very edge of the staple so that I'm
Okay.
on the roof.
Okay.
Then, for my action, I will. Yeah, we'll start simple. I'll cast. Let me check what Fairy Fire did. Hold on, unless anyone
Verify
knows.
gives you advantage.
It gives you advantage against them.
Gives you advantage already. Okay.
How long does it
then,
last? Do they make a save, or does it just last? Can someone? tell
Let
me
me
that?
just double check. Spells, fairy fire. Each object, creature, outlined with light. It fails dexterity saving throw. 10-foot radius. I believe they just have to step outside the range of the area,
Yeah.
which is
Oh.
a
Seems like a good
20-foot
idea.
cube.
That's right. That's right. Okay, hang on. Let me. I don't really have a spell center, so we're just gonna use this tiny. We're gonna make this box like really tiny. I think you just kind of put it in the middle of all of them. So.
Yeah, I did put it like as wide as I could, like to make sure
Okay.
that at least 2 of them were caught in it.
Right. So.
Can I just check something? We haven't long rested, no?
No.
Oh,
we-
short
no, we
rested
haven't long
last
Short
time.
rested.
Short rest. That's okay.
Oh, I do love the
Okay,
fact
so
that my
it's like-
max HP currently is 69.
That's hot.
You're,
Yes.
you're
Nice.
really hot.
It was like there. So we'll just say
So
that's the
fucking
fairy fire
stupid.
range.
Yes. Reno, don't forget you also have 5 more max HP
Yes,
right
I know.
now to trade. Okay, cool.
I still have to add that to my character sheet.
Yeah. All right. Well, if they're within, I'll still go for. Yeah, fuck it. I'll go for this Drake down here. I would like to cast Guiding Bolt on first level at him.
Okay.
Uh,
Hang on. Let me just. Sorry, I'm just writing down some stats here.
Also, where am I in the turn order, by the way?
Can you not scroll
Oh,
in the
good
little
point.
thing?
We need to add Sheldon to the turn order because
Oh.
I was
oh
like,
yeah.
Oh, that's
we rolled
right.
for my
'cause-
initiative, but
yeah,
Sheldon now
so-
needs a separate one.
So roll initiative, Sheldon. You're not in it.
I'm just vibing in middle of combat. Nothing's happening to me. Are you fucking
Sure.
kidding me? That's an
What's
11.
your roll?
I mean, to be fair, you did just wake up in the middle of this combat.
True.
Makes sense to me.
All right.
My name is Sleepy Joe.
Oh, gee. You know what? I'm fine with that. Okay, so there. Now you're there. So you're casting Guiding Bolt on the Drake.
Yes,
So
Guiding Bolt 22 to hit.
That hits.
20. Okay, then I will roll damage. So the dog is gonna take. Oh, sorry, the ambush Drake is gonna take 14 damage. Radiant from that.
That's kind of sexy. Okay. All right. So you fire off.
And then I'll-
Dagonoff!
Huge. Does the fairy fire affect us, by the way? It should, right? Unless we,
Check.
because I don't think you can. Can you save creatures from it?
It's just said like I believe it will affect anything within 20-foot radius.
Yeah, it says any
Uh,
creature in
me
the
Google
area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So for a duration, objects and affected creatures shed dim light in a 10-foot radius. Any creature in the area when the spell is cast is also outlined in light if it fails a dexterity saving throw.
I think it affects everyone except the user. I think you can throw it on yourself and you're unaffected.
It even includes yourself if you cast it on an area that includes where you're standing.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
You're all
it's
affected.
any
So
creature.
everyone's got to make that save
Man.
then.
Dexterity saving throw, baby.
I would move out of it anyway, so I'm just gonna like,
Okay.
you know,
yeah.
not roll them out.
So the rest of you have to because you're.
I
in it.
rolled a
Yeah.
15.
I only got a 10.
I got an 8, so I guess that my gloves can go fuck themselves.
Okay, so. Well, who?
I got a 19.
Yeah, we're all pretty much affected, apart from Daniel. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna call you Daniel because I don't care about Mosnir. He's not my He's not my best friend yet.
What did you have to beat? What did you have to beat?
It's a 14.
Oh, Sheldon made. He got 15.
Nice, congrats, Sheldon.
Yeah.
Fuck you,
Yeah.
Shell.
So those two are fine. So you two are affected by it then. Okay.
Wait, who's Mosnir right now?
I'm the,
one named
ambush straight down
Sword.
here.
Yeah.
The sword we
Oh.
can't see, King. Just FYI.
Oh, they
That was
can't
only
see
on
it.
your screen. I can't see it.
I can see it. That's weird.
Oh,
I can't.
I.
Huh. Weird.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
Well, at least
Probably
he
because
see
you can
it.
control it. Yeah, that's fine.
Fine. Well, fucking
This one has the sword
fine.
in its mouth.
here. He schlump. All right. So.
Man, I'm asleep.
All right.
Bro
right.
is so me for real.
So Zalia, is that your turn?
So fucking
Yeah.
eepy, man.
Okay. Then it is Trepson's turn. Okay. Oh, cool. Okay. All right then, you want to turn on me? Let me show you the power of the coat. And he's just gonna stalk right up to you, Edison.
Okay.
And
That's kind of cringe. Not gonna
he's
lie.
going to slice into you with his beefy, manly arms. So, I hope you enjoy this.
How beefy?
Oh,
Pretty beefy. Well, let's see.
know.
Based on these
Tell
rolls,
me
it
how
might not go
beefy.
very well. That's only a 16 to hit.
That misses.
That's a nat 20.
That hits.
Oh my
my
god,
God.
dude, no shot.
That's a 25 to hit,
That might hit.
and that's a 23 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Here we
How
go.
many attacks does he make?
He's got 4
Four,
arms.
apparently.
Fuck me.
All right,
Okay,
so
good to know.
that's 3 hits. So plus, and one is which is a crit. We'll do that one last. All right, that is 12 slashing damage.
Okie
That is again 12 slashing damage with different numbers.
Oh, man.
Insane.
And then we crit. So that is gonna be. Hang on, sorry. That's gonna be 23 slashing damage.
Fucking hell.
Oh,
So he runs up,
Good stuff.
swipes at you, and you duck low. Another arm comes up and just punches you right in the gut. As you bend over, his other 2 arms come down and claw through your back.
47 HP in one go. That hurts.
That's insane.
You're alive?
I'm still standing, but
Yeah,
like, no,
yeah. Sorry.
I'm going to quickly ask this question real quick before we go any further, King, because
Okay.
I want to just double check before I get to my turn and start planning before I start planning ahead of time.
Uh-huh.
The level 6 thing, would that activate right about now? Or would that be something that, like, would be after a long rest?
I'm so sorry to interrupt. I was gonna piss myself if that long wind up he was gonna say at the end. I need him to make a dex saving.
Fucking imagine!
Fucking funny.
No. Yeah, because it's an innate thing, I'd say in times of massive stress like right now, it could start to develop now. So.
Okay, cool. That's all I wanted to know. I'm gonna fuck this cunt shit up on my turn.
Okay. Okay.
What is Bill planning?
I don't know what bro is planning, but all right. Well, so that is going to be Trepson's turn. Mosnir, you're up.
All right. Just like I'm just like growling right now because I can't fucking speak. And so I'll
Chaos, Dave. We're watching chaos.
and so I will run over here to give. Even though I don't really, actually, since I don't really need advantage, I'll probably just go right here. Just as long as I'm close enough to him, it really doesn't matter.
Okay.
So I'm going to do two things. One, for my bonus action, I'm going to use... Oh, wait, hold on. Let me make sure I actually have a thing of it. I didn't pull it up. Sorry, 1 second. Yeah, I'm going to use my last use of Giant's Might.
Okay.
So the ambush drake now grows to a large creature.
Big doggo.
Big
Big
dog.
doggo.
So he's basically almost the same size as the troll if he stood on 2 legs. So.
On top of that, of course, because I have advantage, I'm going to use Great Weapon Master.
Oh, of course.
And so because Trepson doesn't know that the Drake has been possessed, this would be considered a surprise attack, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay,
He doesn't
cool.
know you'd attack him. So.
Cool. All right. So that means let me just make sure I hit this first. So I need to take a minus 5 penalty to this. That's okay. Okay. Cool. Let's see. That's I gotta do the math in my fucking head because I don't have a way to automatically do this. Okay. Does a 16 hit?
That just hits.
Oh, thank God. All right, cool. Sweet. So that is that plus plus that, plus that. Okay, that is 24 slashing damage total.
24. All right. So you rear up on him as his own doggo, get really big, and he turns around as you swing up and drive the blade with your mouth, like right into his shoulder.
Yeah. Bark, bark, motherfucker.
Bark. Oof, woof, woof. Arf.
Don't woof. Woof.
Oh, I love that video. That dog passed away.
Oh, did he?
Why'd you have to tell me
You've
that?
ruined it.
Why'd
You've
you have to
ruined-
tell me that?
Yeah,
God damn
right.
it.
Well, he
Guys,
got
it's
really
been a good
old.
session.
I was following Phil for many years. He's a cute dog, but yeah, he passed away.
God
so.
damn it.
When did that happen?
This was a couple months ago. He couldn't stand anymore, so they put him to sleep.
Damn it.
Well,
They
I
He
hope
lived
you
a
know,
really
I'm-
good life, trust me. So.
Pant
I'm gonna
shitted,
take-
day ruined.
I'm gonna take my frustrations out on your NPCs now. I hope you know
Good.
that.
Sorry,
Give in to your anger, my British friend.
Your anger. Good.
All right. Anyway.
Let the hate flow through you.
Oh yeah. So you used his the dog's special ability for extra damage.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's an extra 2d6, but that's the only time I get to use it.
Okay. That's your turn then.
And yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Edison, you're up.
All right. Because I realized I could have swore I had a potion, but I think I gave it away to someone last session,
Uh-oh.
and that's
Hopefully this
fine
doesn't go back
because the consequences of my actions are coming to bite me in the ass, and that is fine. So I'm gonna retaliate by swinging the Sovereign's Edge twice at this fucker who's got my gun.
He does have
Which,
your...
by the way, I'm hoping you saw my little notes that I left for him. By the way.
Maybe, or maybe I just felt like clearing the page, yeah.
my notes were so fucking good. It was just like, I fucking hate this guy. He's got my gun. All right, so that is that's a 14 to hit with a slash. So that doesn't
Misses.
hit. And the
can
second
add-
slash.
Don't forget about the emboldening bond that you're in. You can add 1d4 to your attack roll if you feel like it.
Is your
I mean,
this,
considering the fact that King's already confirmed it misses, I don't
Yeah.
think I would be able to.
You can't.
Okay.
Once I tell you if you ask me the result, then you can't add to it
Okay.
after that. So
And this one is a 17 to hit plus the what was it, a D4?
You can add a d4 once per turn to any attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
I'll save this then. Does a 17 hit King?
yes.
Cool. So it's going to take how much slashing damage? 9 slashing damage.
All right. So you swing once at him, and he just bats your sword away. You kick him in the leg, so he staggers a bit, and you just plunge your sword like right into his gut. It doesn't go in deep because of how muscular he is, but it does pierce his skin. So that is a
And,
9 subtracted.
And then
Flexes his abs
because
and he's suddenly holding onto your sword.
yeah, it's fucking scary shit. So that, what is this? So I roll that plus the D4. That's a 19 to hit with my bonus action King, which I'm gonna do something a bit funny, which I can now do. And everyone, I'm gonna right hook him, but instead of with my physical fist, I'm gonna do it with the spectral arm instead.
Okay.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Well, 19
and
hits. So first off.
Fantastic. Let me just check what the damages that we had agreed on in my notes. That is
2d100.
Imagine I give him that.
and that is 10 bludgeoning damage.
All right. You shoot upwards, and although he towers over you, looking down at you, he sees the spectral arm shoot out of your real hand and just nail him right in his big nose.
Fantastic. And then because fuck this guy in particular, I hate him. He's got my gun, which by the way, I'm gonna hold that over him until the day he dies.
Which will be in 3 minutes.
Okay, 5 minutes from now.
Yep, I'm gonna action surge because fuck this guy in particular.
This guy.
I mean, look, he did a shitload of damage to him. Fuck him. And that is a 24 to hit.
That hits.
And that is 6 damage on that slash. And what is this to hit? 16.
That just hits.
Oof. and he'll take 7 damage from the second slash.
Okay. So you feel the spark of adrenaline kick in, and you just slice 2 deep cuts across his chest. He stumbles back a little. He's already looking pretty banged up.
Yeah!
Yes, sir.
And then with the last bit of my turn, I'm going to adjust myself a little bit so Spaztok can get out the door.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, that's your turn. Spaztok, it's your
That is
turn.
my turn.
I honestly never thought 14. Holy shit, I did well. For the, for
He doesn't even remember
initiative.
rolling.
You get the lowest.
I don't
You didn't even get
remember.
the lowest out of all the players.
I know,
crazy.
right? Anywho, I'm just kind of walk up this guy. I'm gonna deck him in the face.
Okay.
So that is, and what is how does emboldening bond work? So I get a bonus to my hit, right?
You
Or
can
is it
add
like
you can add 1d4 to any attack, ability check, or saving throw once per turn.
Once per turn, right? Cool. I'm gonna just straight up use it now. So that is, okay. And do I have advantage on this king because of
Yes.
thing or
Yeah,
is
Yes.
it
Fairy
enhanced
Yes.
with that?
Because Fairy
Yeah.
Fire, you have
Right.
advantage.
Okay. Plus my D4. Not that this really matters because it's crazy numbers anyway. So that's first one is a 30 to hit, by the way. So
Okay, that
on,
that just
damn.
barely hits.
but just in case,
What?
barely hits.
just in case there's a nat 20, which there isn't. So I'll take the 30 to hit.
How did you get a 30 at level 6? Fuck me.
Right.
Decent.
Like a plus
So-
7 and then a plus 4 or something.
Yeah,
That makes
right.
sense.
So
Which is the plus
my
4, yeah.
yeah, it's because my Thunder Gauntlets is a plus 8 to hit. I have an
Oh,
infusion
fuck.
wall on it, which is enhanced weapon, so it brings it up to a plus 9 to hit.
Oh my
And then I
God.
put the embolden. Well, I didn't take the embolden. Oh no, I did take the embolden bond, which was 2, so it added 28 to 2. And yeah.
Fuck. That's
Okay.
insane.
Anywho, damage.
Yep, hit him.
Sketchy will never
Uh,
miss ever again.
Hopefully. Don't you dare say that.
Don't fucking jinx him.
I still have another. I have another turn. I have another attack on this turn, and I swear, man,
It's his fault if you
swear.
miss.
You are now
Right.
cursed.
You dare
So-
roll a net 1 the day of my daughter's wedding.
Oh my God, here we go. That's gonna be a thing now.
So that is 13 damage from the first attack.
All right, yeah, you punch this guy. You go for like a heart punch. You just and you see a ripple through his flesh because you hit him so accurately.
So as
yeah.
well, I this goes for both of them, but just so you know, he has disadvantage on attacking anybody else on his next turn because I hit him with that.
Gotcha.
Okay, now second attack.
Mhm.
That's 17,
That hits.
and that is 11 damage.
Damn. All right, you punch him right like uppercut him.
No, hang on. Actually, no, the description ruined my next joke. I was gonna say to him, I would uppercut you if you had a chin.
I mean, he does have a chin, so.
Just
It's a fat
about.
joke. Double necking. Yeah.
Yeah.
4 necks stacked up, back to back.
Got that double disadvantage chin, huh?
Disadvantage on a chin check.
And I assume that's your turn then.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to activate defensive field, which gives me
Okay.
6 temporary hit points.
Okay. All right,
That's turn.
Sheldon, you're up.
Alright, I had something planned, but because of the way that the battlefield has shaped, I will not be using that. So we'll just go for the good old shillelagh.
Sir.
Love a shillelagh.
So
And
I'm gonna
we'll
say this
go-
and now. You would have to move around. Everybody here is like in your way, so you'd have to get like over here to hit this guy.
Let's see, that would be 5, 10, 15.
So yeah,
20.
5, 10, 15, 20, 20. So like all your movement to get around your big compatriot, but you could technically make it.
I could also go for this guy.
Good.
True.
Can also go for that guy.
Let me just double check something. Yep, I'm just gonna do the loop around. And he shouldn't get a attack of opportunity because I stay within his range. And let me just roll for the shillelagh.
So you hitting the dog or you hitting the troll?
Good roll.
Okay.
That's a 23.
That hits.
Sir.
That's the wrong dice. This is the one I need. That's 10 damage.
All right, describe it to me.
Yeah! In one turn, let's go!
I do a little jump and I smack him on the fucking front of his forehead and I just smash him into the ground.
Yeah!
I like it.
He goes face first down as you hear the crack into his skull.
Neat.
And he goes
Was
limp.
that a
Did
bit
my-
too much?
Love it. Love it. I
That's
love
awesome.
this game.
The song I was listening to ended at that exact perfect time.
Yeah, same.
I need
Oh,
to
I fucking
listen
love
to
Defying
music, man.
Gravity. Wicked. What a great musical.
All right,
Wicked, wicked.
is that your turn, Sheldon?
Anyway.
Sorry, I don't know. I really don't know why I said that.
Okay. It is the Drake's turn then. I mean, they're just gonna go ravenous, so.
Rar.
Bark,
Sorry.
bark, bark.
All
Oh,
right.
fuck.
What you expect?
So
I
that.
expect them to, like, not bully me. I've been a good boy.
So
no,
that,
you have not.
that one guy's gonna go after you, Sheldon. He's gonna try and bite you. But that's only
Try me, bitch.
that's a 15 to hit.
Doesn't hit. He bites into my shell.
Yep. The other two are gonna just use their pack tactics against you, Edison, because you were hurting their
Womp womp.
boss. All right. Let's see what happens here. That is going to be that's a 22 to hit,
That hits.
and that is a dirty 20 to hit.
That might hit.
Okay, cool. Thanks. All right. Then that is going to be 5 piercing damage from one bite,
Fantastic.
and that is going to be only 3 piercing damage from the other as they go after your
thank fuck.
ankles. That's all they can do. They're pretty weak. So, Celia, you're up.
Yeah. I'll just move down here, just so I can see everything right away. Since that boy is dead, I'm just gonna go. Hold on, let me check one thing. Need to check one of my resources.
Tic tac.
Yes, I'll cast spiritual weapon, like over here.
All right, hang on. I gotta
just-
find it now.
Yeah, find my bench.
Bench.
Also, the drakes need to do the dexterity thing to see if they're in the fairy fire or not.
Okay, hang on.
Because it
hang
is
on.
an area of effect.
Just as a reminder.
So
And it lasts for like a minute.
Here we go. Here we go.
So
There it
did you
is.
kill the
All right.
troll with that last hit, or did you just knock him out?
I think it's dead.
Unless otherwise specified, he killed it. So.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay.
You
there's
never know.
the-
Maybe it comes back as a zombie troll.
Okay, that is a 12 and a 15.
That's what's waiting in the woods. It's a necromancer.
Yeah, only one of them will make that dex saving throw.
Okay, so this guy has the fairy fire on him.
Okay.
Yippee.
Yeah, then as part of
Yippee
casting
skippy.
spiritual weapon, I will attack the one that's in the fairy fire with the spiritual weapon, for a 16 plus 8, 24 to hit.
That hits.
And then that one's gonna take 11 damage from that.
Okay.
11, what is it? Fucking force? Yes, force damage. 11 force damage.
All right, it just rams in.
And then for my action, I would like to use the cantrip. We'll do 12 of the dead. So he needs to, the Drake needs to make a wisdom saving throw of 16 or higher to succeed.
Yeah, that's 5. He fails.
Okay, cool. Then he will do, I think it's 2d12 because he took damage. Yes, sir, 2d12. He's gonna take. Hold on, it's spinning. 12 damage.
Damn.
Necrotic.
All right. So he hears the bell ring, and he just flops over.
Fucked.
Huge.
sir.
And that's everything.
Okay.
Let's go.
Well, Trepson's dead, so Mosnir, you're up.
Yeah. Cool. All right, I will turn my attention to this little Drake over here.
Woof.
And get ready to attack again. I will obviously be using Great Weapon Master once, even though I probably don't need it. But fuck it, why not?
You do have
There's
to
no
move.
kill like overkill.
I'm going to move you 5
hell
feet,
yeah.
so...
Oh right, yeah. That's point.
I know it looks a little weird. It's hard to see the grid, so...
Yeah, it's with the. So. I have to do math.
Math
that
quicker.
I don't know how to do. I'm trying.
Don't be like the blackjack
Don't
dealer I had
rush
last
me.
night. That guy could not count to 21.
King does a 13 hit.
It just hits.
Yay! I'm just hitting today. This ambush trick's only got a +1 to his strength. It's not making my rolls very good. Alright, so this, that, plus this. Alright, hold on. Am I doing that right? Yeah, 10 slashing damage to that motherfucker right there.
All right. Yep. You slice his head in half. He was already beaten up, so.
Insane.
Okay. Anything else?
And then with my
Yeah.
even though I know it's probably not necessary. Wait, hold on. How much movement speed does he have? 30 feet. Okay, so you move 5 feet over here.
Yes, to get to him.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, that I should be able to move over here.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I can't do anything because I already used one of my attacks
Yep.
on that guy.
You
so
used your action to
I
attack.
did
so,
use
yeah.
my action.
So that's your turn then.
That will be all.
All right, Edison, you're up.
Let's beat this dog down, motherfucker. That is a 13 to hit.
That just hits.
Oh, okay. Now it's going to be max damage. Lovely. We love 10 damage.
All right.
Yeah,
Yep.
10
Thumbs up.
damage.
You slice it right across the back.
And the second attack is that's only an 11.
That's a miss. You whoosh again, and
Uh,
it jumps out of the way.
Damn, it's a shame I got this bonus action up my sleeve, you know. Poor dog. And that's a nat one. That's insane. I'm just gonna I'm gonna be honest, bro.
He gets a wrist cramp in his demonic arm, and he can't hit with it.
You know,
I'll be
guys,
honest.
I'll see you guys next campaign. All right.
I do not recall him ever getting in that one.
It's rare for
I
him.
can't say the last time I remember
What was
hitting
it?
an one.
Double back to back, not 20 last time? Yeah. Yep.
It's bound to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, the stars aligned and said, no, behave yourself, keep yourself in check.
Yeah, you're not that
The stars-
special after all.
Yeah,
The stars aligned and told you to keep yourself safe.
yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
geez.
That's insane. Yeah, that's my turn. I can't do anything.
Okay. Spaztok, you're up.
Alright. I'm
How
gonna
many
deck
motherfuckers
this
does
little
it
dog.
take? How many
Yeah,
motherfuckers
you
does
gotta
it
move
take
5
to beat up
feet.
a dog? Apparently, one to scare them, the other two
There you
to
go.
mostly miss and do a little bit of damage.
Yeah.
Alright, so... Yeah, and I don't get advantage on this guy, so it's 23 to hit.
That hits. Oh,
That is 6 damage.
okay. You punch him
And then the
right in the head,
And then it's 22 to hit.
which hits.
And that is another 6 damage. And I rolled back-to-back nat ones on damage.
Okay, this time your fist goes through its head,
That's insane.
That'll do it.
and its
That'll
body
do
goes
it.
limp.
That'll do it.
All right.
I'll do it.
Good
Oh,
job.
insane. Fantastic.
Turn that off now.
Well, after that riveting encounter, I'm gonna get my fucking gun back.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna fucking stand on the big fat fucker. I'm just gonna reach out. Like, I'm gonna pat him down and find my gun.
You find it in his waistband.
Fantastic.
This is happening.
Would you like to
Right.
know what else you find on him while you're examining
I
him?
would love to know.
Okay. Hang on, let me check my treasure notes. Here we go. On Trepson are several pelts he keeps as prizes. They look like ermine pelts that could be quite valuable. There's 6 of them. So they have a value. There is also an old book on him. The title is actually in common. The title says The Book of the Nearly Dead.
Ooh,
This motherfucker
Okay.
reads. I wouldn't have guessed.
I bet he was a nice guy.
Okay. The Book of the Nearly Dead. That's kind of groovy. I wonder if it's about living a long, fulfilling life.
Somehow I doubt that.
Is there anything else that I find?
Just those pelts, which you can take to sell if you so wish, and just the book.
Yep.
That's all he had on him. And your gun, of course. But
Interesting, right? And
you also notice he's
Well-
got a massive gyat, but...
Oh,
Buenos dias, Mandy.
that's a corpse. That is a corpse.
There is something I wanna do in the meantime. While
Okay.
everyone's standing still. Guys, while I was out cold, I was thinking of some stuff, and I want to test something. And I use a 3rd level healing spirit.
Oh,
Healing spirit.
Okay.
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 So, I don't know if you guys know it. Healing spirits.
Never heard of it.
Nope.
Explain it to the viewers, Reno.
Okay, so I basically summon a spirit that looks like a transparent beast or fae, and it allows me to let it heal a person for 1d6 up to 1 plus my modifier, which is +2.
Ooh.
But if I upcast it like I'm doing now, I can heal for 2d6.
Okay.
So I will summon it over here, and it will allow people to be healed for 2d6 for 3 times. 1 person at a time, though.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
I'm assuming it's like is it like an action to like take that healing from it, or how does that work?
as a bonus, once on your turn, you can move the spirit. After healing the number of times, spirit disappears.
Whenever
you
you or a
can-
creature you can see moves into the spirit space for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. That's how it works.
Okay.
Okay, good to know.
So, I will roll 2d6 for Edison.
Touch his fingertips together. Is for me?
He's 7 HP.
That's better than fucking nothing.
And then
How about the next volume, The Book of the Fully Dead?
Great question.
All right. I don't know if it's needed, but I am gonna heal Spastok.
You can ask, by the way.
you can ask.
No, you just.
I wouldn't. I'm at max HP.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think the only person who took damage was Edison.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Edison is pretty badly knocked up.
then it's just.
He got
Knocked
knocked
up.
up.
Yeah,
No,
that's a
not
poor
the-
choice of words. That's a
Look,
poor
I'm
choice of
5 months
words.
along at this point in time, guys. I think I'd let you know. The surprises out there.
Edison.
Heights.
It
Edison.
turns out
that's
my arm is
Oh,
actually
no.
a devil baby.
Edison.
Oh,
Edison.
no.
Another 7 HP.
That was 7, okay.
And the last one. Ooh. That's 10 HP.
Oh yeah,
sir.
we're so fucking back. I say, knowing I'm gonna lose this soon.
And the spirit
So
disappears.
fucking back.
Oh yes, the spirit disappears. Fucking, I'm just gonna slip my
So
back in my holster.
you can shrink me back down to my original size, by the way, King, if you want to, since Giant's Might would probably wear off by now.
True.
Masnir's gonna just kind of like, as everybody's doing this, just walk around and just like nudge Trefson's body to see if it's like still alive or anything.
Well, unfortunately, I don't think it is alive. But based on what this fucking thing told us, there could be someone inside worth taking over, especially if they're higher up. So keep your head up high. We might find someone for you yet.
Hey, Can someone, catch me up on what happened while Bosnir took over my body?
Okay, well, we fought some shit. I ripped out a bullywug's heart. We then decapitated it and threw it into a room where his last two people were, and used it to intimidate them so that we could get their loot. Then we came here, Kite said toodaloos, ran away, and then...
Verbatim.
Verbatim. Kite said toodaloo, and now we are here. We were caught trying to go inside the hunting lodge. We tried to get the troll here to hold Mosnir, but it didn't work. Instead, it was handed off to one of these things, which you can see here. And now we are left with Mosnir as Dognir.
And
How
there's...
much time has passed?
King, what I know?
Well, now that you're back outside, it's definitely the next day. Hint, hint.
Oh! Gotta write down my notes.
Oh, right, fuck, I gotta do the thing.
Oh,
Shit,
75 days!
I'm so sorry, I completely forgot.
Yeah,
Come on.
it's the next day.
Come on, Toy, get a grip.
I'm fucking working on it, man. What is it, 75?
Yeah.
Yep.
75 days remaining.
75 days remain.
And Jack is 76.
So 75 days remain. So yeah, it's about... the sun hasn't completely risen overhead just yet, but so it's still morning time, but you can best assume, you went in at the end of the previous night, so it's probably been like, 6 hours or so.
Well, based on the positioning of where the sun is right now, I'm gonna say about 6 hours have passed since... Oh, between 5 to 6 hours has passed since, you went under.
And still
What?
no Daniel.
Oh.
Yes, we haven't found his body yet.
That's a shame. The nap was very nice, though.
Well, I'm glad that you slept well. Because whilst you were sleeping, we were dealing with predicaments. And, at least one of us is well rested and wasn't stressed out. That's very important.
Listen, I think it's maybe for the best. I don't like it, but right now my manual controls are acting funky. Fuck it. Okay, I don't like it. I'm gonna pass the controls to Mosnir. Come here, boy. Come here, boy. And I'm gonna open the hatch in my chest and sort of crawl, get Pilot to sort of jump on Spaztalk's back. And just like as I do, I'm gonna take the sword from the doggo.
Big
Wow!
Oh!
Oh, brother, you guys. Okay, so wait, you as the suit is taking the sword, or you as
Yes.
Pilot is... Okay, you as Pilot is taking the sword.
Yes.
Well, wait, because he's...
The
he's
suit
putting
or the
he's
or the
putting-
kobold is
The
taking the sword?
suit.
The suit is taking the sword. Okay, I just
Yes.
want to be clear on what we're doing here. Okay.
That's okay.
Okay, so I'm giving you control of that, and I'm giving Mosnir control of Spaztalk, the metal part. There we go. Okay. So this is gonna turn back. Hang on. I got a lot going on here. This turns back into the Drake itself, and it snaps out of it, and it just goes to beeline it out of here.
Oh.
I'm gonna stop it.
Oh, thank gods. I do not like not having a mouth to speak with.
Yeah. I don't like having my hands touching a sword that is speaking, but it's look, it's acting up. I'm gonna have a look at it tonight, but I don't know what it is. Something's playing up with that thing, and I don't like it. This is the second time it's done it.
Well, I appreciate you giving me something regardless. It
Yeah,
hopefully will only be a
whatever.
temporary it'll hopefully only be a temporary solution.
Yeah. Tell me about it. Better be. And don't you break
Well.
nothing either.
I will do my best.
Mm.
It's speaking of which, perhaps we should head inside the hunting lodge. What do you all say?
I would say that'd be a very good idea. Hopefully give us a bit more cover and hopefully get us out of sight of whatever else is out here.
All right, we move, and he just starts like taking off towards the front door.
Dun 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 dun.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
I'm
I'm
just
gonna
gonna-
put bench away, by the way.
No!
No.
So you guys are gonna go in through the front door. Do, 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 do. Okay.
Unless he, well, actually, might be a good idea.
You want me to send you?
Mosnir's just like gonna go towards the front door, but if anybody has a better idea, feel free to throw it out there.
I
Because
will.
we do obviously know, because we do know like the front door's alarm.
Yeah, but then closing it, did it?
Yeah,
Is
and
that
then like
closed?
No, it didn't close. It's just open. It just set off.
Yeah,
No,
the
I
like-
closed it. I closed
Oh,
it before.
Oh.
He
Yeah,
did
I
close.
closed
Yeah, he did close the door. But,
Alright, let's set off the alarm again.
Dead ass.
Another
That
four-armed
fucker back
troll
door.
walks out.
Because he'll do it. Because he'll do it. We'll just because we'll do it. Because he'll do it. Like Monster's intelligence isn't very high, so he'll probably have just forgotten in the time the combat happens. If nobody says
Like,
anything.
we get respawning trolls in free XP. That's insane. Let's go.
Respawning trolls. All right. Yeah. Fuck it. All right. Monster's just gonna, at this point, because he's still so like hopped up in adrenaline, just kick the fucking door open.
Okay, it kicks open. Nothing happens.
Oh. All right. It was easy. Goes to the next door. Is it open or closed?
That's open already, actually. Like it's ajar
Okay.
anyway.
He closes it to kick it open again.
A jar. I thought it was a door.
Okay.
All right. Anyways,
Sadly, that will
Walk
be the
through.
best one tonight. So
this is true. I'm here all week, except I'm
Thank you,
not.
thank you.
he's here once a week.
I'm here
Okay,
on
once a week.
Sundays.
I'm here on Sundays, and only Sundays.
You guys are so funny.
Thanks, man.
Here, I'll move forward so you guys can squeeze in.
Alrighty.
Squeeze. Squeeze
File
and
in,
squish.
file in.
What's
Okay.
over here?
Violin?
Okay. So, just inside the front door is a chamber with pegs and benches for cloaks and boots and such. A set of rusty spears rests in one corner, held in the claw of a small drake statue. Which room are you in? You're in here now. Okay. This central hallway has stairs, large wooden doors, and a set of fine plate armor, though it looks like a replica, so don't get excited.
Don't get excited.
Flanking the main entrance are two freestanding suits of another replica of elven plate armor, coated in chipped green paint. Man-sized demonic statues stand near the base of the stairs, almost as if they are watching you.
Ooh.
And the heavy carpet near the
Um,
entryway is stained with the muddy boots of returning hunters.
Leo will turn around to Sheldon and be like, "Hey, do you have detect magic ready? I forgot to prepare it yesterday."
I should have it.
Might be worth a try. I don't trust these statues.
Since Mosnir's not hearing this, he's just gonna walk up to one of them and just like stare at it. just look at its eyes.
It is haunting to look at.
Quite ugly looking things. He's just gonna like raise his. He's just gonna like raise his left hand and like tap its nose with his finger.
I start doing like silly fucking hand movements to indicate that I'm doing the fucking spell.
Okay. Using detect magic, you
He's
detect
doing
magic.
Naruto hand signs.
You detect magic on the two statues.
Can I roll insight or something to see if I maybe know
Does he know?
the origin of the magic?
Make an Arcana check.
Inside
okay.
if a plate's a lying.
That's a 21.
21. Okay. So you can tell these statues by nature are just actually statues. Whatever magic was put on them, it was placed onto them by someone. You do not know where it was. The magic from them does not seem to move in a sense that it would be able to control them so much as it is just sitting on them. But however, you do sense, since one has been touched now, that something has triggered in them.
Wait,
You
wait,
should
wait,
Oh,
wait.
have-
great.
Don't we have some sort of like detect magic thingy-majingy? like something to be able to encourage magic or something? I think I seem to remember.
Yes, Sheldon? Anything anything in this room?
Well, you shouldn't have touched that.
Oh.
Because you touched it,
Uh.
you activated something. I'm not sure exactly what it is. I just know that the statues have a sort of magic placed onto them by someone, and whatever you just did, it activated that.
Huh. Sorry about that. Hopefully that's not too big of a deal.
Suddenly the statues come to life and they grab hold of Mosnir.
Ah!
Could you fucking imagine? Weeping angels, motherfucker.
Weeping it. God, yeah, we
Oh my
all look
God.
away, turn back, and they've moved.
Yeah, they fucking vanish from like the scene entirely. It's like, oh my god, where'd they go?
That would be fucked.
Every time somebody suggests something like that, I open the Twitch just to watch King's face, just in case he smiles or something.
Metagaming sketchy.
So you're
That's
metagaming, yeah.
metagaming.
Wow.
Oh, is it metagaming? Oh, I said that as a joke, but yeah, okay, I guess it is.
Actually, he's just doing an IRL insight check. So
Yes, this is true. This is true.
I
gotta roll
didn't
for
say
it.
he could roll for that though. It's a big no-no for you guys to just roll without me allowing it.
shit.
So
well, meta this, meta that. I've never met a
these
girl
nuts.
before.
Why don't you meta
Meta
pod?
mis- meta mis huevos into boca.
Why did you metapod?
Like you metapod. Meta mis huevos into boca.
guys, I've already used Harden. Let's just get on with it, okay?
Fantastic.
So what are you doing?
Well, I see we got a staircase. We got 3 doors that I can account for, apart from the one that we just came in. What are we thinking?
Are we looking for
Let's
something
split up
in
and search for
particular?
clues.
No, we're not
Fantastic
splitting
idea.
up.
Oh,
Let's
right.
just
You guys
split
have.
up.
I forgot you guys had bad experiences with that. Sorry.
It's not even been a day.
Silly is already so over Mosnir. It's great.
Can I roll perception to see if I, for example, see some sort of tracks going a specific way?
Okay.
A 16.
All right.
Are we still within the 10 minutes, by the way, where you can add the D4 to the ability check from emboldening bond? I don't know if we still are.
For this moment, probably, but unless something breaks out soon, it would wear off. So
Yeah, then Sheldon, just FYI, you can still add the D4 if you feel like
Then I'll add it.
okay.
So that's another 2. What did I just
You said
say?
16, so now
I
it's
said
18.
16, so 18.
Okay. Although there's just a bunch of muddy footprints and boots all over the ground, so they're, all in, a disgruntled pattern, you notice what appears to be very faint, as if someone tried to clean it up. One set of boot prints, kind of small, going upstairs.
Hey, guys? And I point towards the staircase. If you look closely, do you also see those sort of faded out footsteps? Like almost as if someone put a broom over them?
See what you mean. Might not be a bad idea to clear the first floor before we end up looking up, just in case we get trapped or walled in or something,
Yeah. I get what you mean, but if there is someone, I assume they would be upstairs.
It's a brave assumption.
He's not wrong.
Eeny, meeny, miny, catch a dragon by its tail.
Ah, see, this is the kind of genius we keep this guy around for.
If it breathes fire, let it go. Eeny,
breathes
meeny,
fire.
miny,
This
mo.
is fucking
All right,
stupid.
We're going through this door.
No, sure,
All right.
fine. Don't.
Sound logic? I don't see why not. He just walks up to the door and just opens it.
Alright.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
Lightning-
love that this guy is the complete opposite of
Yeah,
Daniel. It's
yeah.
fantastic.
Yeah,
I have
Daniel,
it.
logical, slow thinking, quick thinking, very reliable guy. This fella, door opened.
Walking to the
yeah,
hallway.
guys. By the way, lightning giant. By the way, guys, it's real honky donkey brains.
How dare you? Storm giants are quite intelligent among giant kind.
oh, not you.
Oh,
I
clearly
turn to
they haven't
Zelia.
invented sarcasm yet.
I
Well,
turn to
I
Zelia.
wasn't very good in my education, all right?
Fair. Well, that makes two of us.
Oh man.
I turn to Zelia. I've been out for 6 hours, and suddenly we have the most spontaneous person ever. in our
Oh,
group.
yeah, by the way, you? I'm just gonna sort of click and wink at him. Nice cock. And
Oh, right. I completely forgot about that.
I'm gonna keep walking through the door, but I'm just messed up.
It says nice cock, refuses to elaborate.
Yeah.
Sheldon takes his hands and holds them in front of his crotch. What?
I forgot he checked. All right, where you going next? Which door?
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna.
See,
There's a door immediately on my left, so fuck it, I'll just open it and look through it.
Okay.
This is why note taking is important. We had to know.
This
Yeah.
You check.
very important.
You push that door open. Let me get my notes here. This spacious kitchen was a hive of activity not too long ago. A large stove against one wall contains a roaring fire with a bubbling stew pot and shanks of venison suspended above it. Strings of onions and herbs crisscross the ceiling like webs above cluttered tables. Whoever was preparing the meal seemed to have taken off in a hurry.
Well, at least we know somebody was here recently.
Yes, but I'm going to be honest. It's very ominous that they're no longer here.
You think they took off when they heard the fighting outside?
I mean, it's entirely possible.
Or could have been the fighter outside.
King, would it be possible to check to see if there's like any signs of like potential distress or heavy-handedness within this kitchen, considering my experiences?
You can roll investigation.
Fantastic. I'll roll investigation. That has to
I
tell
just know
me
you're gonna
twice.
look. Would you make that known to the group that you're investigating? Question mark.
I probably not. It'd probably be like something that he'd probably just subconsciously just like take note of
Okay.
and start looking around at.
Then no guidance for you. Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck this bitch.
Just mentioning that you have a cleric.
Not too late.
Yeah.
He didn't ask, so you can't give it to him.
That is a 16 though.
16. Okay. So you walk around the kitchen. I mean, like, the food is looking like it was being prepared and someone walked away from it. It doesn't look like there was necessarily a struggle or anything, but it looks like, somebody left in the midst of something.
So it's more like they just walked out instead of hearing something and then panicking and leaving.
As best as you could assume?
Okay. Well, I mean, on that note of hearing the fighting, based on what I can see, nothing here indicates that there was any kind of rush or panic. It's as if they just clocked out, as if they just, went on their break.
In the middle of making food, huh? While I'm saying that, I'm looking out this back window to see what I see through it.
After just a little field area, it just goes deep into more dense, slightly snowy forest area, so...
Okay.
Food. Smells really good.
Spat.
Yeah.
The pilot starts eating.
been a while since
Fiend. Actually, King, what does it smell like in here?
Human meat.
Fresh cooked venison, herbs and spices. The vegetables haven't been prepared yet, but they're fresh and hang from the ceiling. The venison is being cooked though. It's like half cooked. Some of it's been cooked, and there's strips that have yet to been thrown in.
I'm standing on the
cooked here.
table trying to reach jumping up, but I can't reach the vegetables on the ceiling.
Do you need some help
Mazir
with that,
will
little
come
one?
over. Mazir will come over and use Skystock's large body to help him.
just holds me like a child, like you just hold them up.
Yeah, I
so
just
can reach.
I just Lion King you. I just put both of my arms underneath your armpits and just lift you up.
He starts.
I
So
just-
funny.
He starts
There we go.
plucking bell peppers
How's
and
that?
carrots from the
Yes.
roof.
I'm just filling my face. Yeah.
He does
So
that every
fucking
weekend.
funny. As he should.
Fuck you.
Well, it seems that the The kitchen's relatively clear. Actually, that's one thing I do want to check. King, I don't know what it's like in these fantasy realms, but just in case, I would like to check to see if there's potentially like an on-site first aid kit that would be used in case of injury during food prep.
Okay.
This is America.
No such thing
You're
as health
fine.
and safety here.
You'll find a
America's
bucket
got
of
that.
maggots.
We got safety protocol in some places anyway. So with
Just
your-
not in this
Any
one.
any fast food restaurant I've ever worked at has had that shit. So
the same with my store. Hang on.
no,
Upon
medieval
further-
times, it's just a
Okay.
fucking a cupboard with like one bottle of common healing potion.
Yeah.
That's it.
No, there's just like one blue band-aid, and that's it.
You open up a
No,
cupboard.
no.
You open
Sorry,
up.
I was gonna say. Oh God, you first.
You open up a cupboard, and inside is a healer's kit with half the amount of uses.
Oh, that's really
Okay.
good, actually.
Hey, that's
So
yeah.
instead of 10 uses, it has 5. But yes, you find a healer's kit.
Fantastic. I'll fucking take it then.
Okay.
Fuck these guys.
Okay.
But what I was gonna say, like, imagine if we open like the cupboard and like, there's like no actual medical supplies. It's just like those blue fucking paper towels that you get in school and shit. and
Oh,
nurses give
right,
ya.
Yeah.
There's just a sign that says buy more medical supplies, and but it's like dusty, like they've just never done it.
Imagine.
One Hello Kitty Band-Aid.
Oh jeez.
I mean, I'd
Oh,
use
it's a
it,
Hello Kitty.
bro. Edison's
Doesn't-
already serving. Like, it just makes him so much
No,
better.
it's called Hello Tabaxi in this world, thank you.
Oh shit, you're
That's
right.
really funny. There's like an actual comic artist that does that. Oh, that's cool.
It's in the Alacara newspaper
Alright.
every week.
My
Yeah.
favorite newspaper.
Mazni's gonna go over to Z's store and try to open it.
Okay. Hang on, I just pulled up the wrong frickin' thing.
Have you never learned that opening random doors never goes well?
This pantry is
You know,
well
surprisingly-
stocked with beans, butter, smoked hams, hard biscuits, fresh apples, eggs, sacks of flour, and barrels of ale. There's enough food here to last a long winter.
Oh, this ale would be wonderful if this body was capable of consuming anything.
No, I'm gonna go check that ale. I'm gonna dip my pinky finger into it and give it a sample.
Okay.
I know it's interesting having food and all, but do keep in mind that there was some footsteps that were recently removed here, so we're not alone. Let's not get too distracted, please.
Look, we're not alone, but we've also got 6 additional friends alongside us. I say, twirling the cylinder of my revolver.
Ah, jeez.
Right,
Such a pain.
right.
Okay.
Listen, all right, I'm just happy I didn't spend the first 4 years of my life eating fucking insects out of a swamp. All right, shut up. Let me have my fun.
He just starts running around stuffing his face with like rocks and stuff.
Yeah.
Nom, 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 nom.
I think I could.
The ale is a bit bitter. It has not aged long enough, but it's still like drinkable.
Okay. I'm gonna leave it at that then.
Just FYI, I was in this room just looking out the window during that exchange.
I am.
Tell you what, make a perception check for the fun of it.
Oh, really? Oh, yippee! Oh no! Oh no! That's still a 5 plus 8, 13.
A what?
13.
13.
13. You don't notice anything out of the ordinary.
Wow, pretty flowers.
I moved over to this door,
Okay.
and I'm gonna see. Is there a lock on this door, by the way?
There is on that door.
Would I be able to look through the lock?
Sure, you can look through.
So perception, I assume.
Yes, to comprehend what you're bearing witness to.
You know, I've always wondered.
That's a
something.
23.
23. Okay, then you can see quite a bit of this room. Joy, before I read, what are you gonna say?
I've always wondered. This is just like a weird tangent for me to go on randomly, but like, so the classic like looking through the keyhole to see the into the room, right?
Mm-hmm.
Realistically speaking, that can't possibly work because the key needs to fit into some sort of mechanism that locks the door in the first place. There's
Have you
literally
never
no
looked through
way
a
that you could
keyhole?
Actually, No,
It
I've
depends
never
on the
looked
type
into
of
it.
It's very doable in
It's
real
very
life.
easy,
It
but
all
yeah.
depends on the
Does
type
the
of
keyhole
lock.
does the keyhole actually work?
Old school
Yeah.
keyholes, like in these kind of settings, work very well due to the fact that they are a lot bigger.
Really?
But,
Like no, yeah, like our modern keyholes don't accommodate for it, but like older keyholes and such, where like you had like where keys were a lot bigger and such, and they actually had to go through a fucking hole like that. Like it was very easy to see through those keyholes. Like there's still quite a few of them over in the UK that you can easily look through.
hang on.
How does the
hang on, I'm
mechanism
taking a
work?
picture.
I'm confused on how the mechanism works.
Right, we're teaching Joy how keyholes work. Hang on 2 seconds.
I understand
second.
modern keyholes, but like I'm curious like how the old ones that you could see through work.
Pardon?
Okay.
Look, ignore him.
I'm gonna
Ignore
read
him.
Right.
Oh, wait, what?
So, looking through
Oh
the
my,
keyhole,
hello.
this room contains 3 beds and a simple writing desk. From what you can see, the floorboards are swept spotless, and sitting at the desk is a tired-looking young man. He appears to be dressed like a cult member, though his mask is sitting on the table, and he is rubbing at like the bridge of his nose.
I slowly walk over to Zelia, and I whisper, So I just looked through that keyhole in the door over there, and there is someone inside. It looks like a cultist. He doesn't have his mask on. Let's just pretend like we haven't noticed him, but let's warn the others.
Sure. Turning around to the group, in a somewhat quieter voice than before. There's someone in the room, apparently a cult member. What do we do?
Ooh, should we interrogate? He says like pretty excitedly.
We could try and...
Yes.
Sure, fuck it, why not?
All right.
Let's keep it a bit
Jump his
quiet.
ass! Jump his ass! Jump his ass!
Let's make sure not to make too much noise, since what it
Oh,
looked
come
like,
on.
he didn't notice us just yet.
Whereabouts in the room is he?
Oh come on! If they would have, if anyone
he's
would have noticed it
basically-
by now,
He's
I kicked open
basically
the
at
front
the
door.
he's basically at the end of the room. There's 3 beds, and he's sitting in a desk basically on the opposite side of the room.
Is there... Hold on, I'll look through a keyhole myself as well to look into the room.
Mm-hmm.
And I assume I noticed this door.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then I'll turn, like, step back from the door, turn to the group. I'll find my way to the opposite. There's 2 doors in this room. I'll find my way to the opposite side, and then I don't know, in like 20 seconds or so, you guys can go wild on him. And if he tries to run, I'll be behind the other door. And
Like
then
it.
I'd make my way here, and
Just
then
immediately place myself in front of the door, ready to kick it.
and then logically deducing, I would go towards this door, look through the keyhole real quick.
Mm-hmm. There's no keyhole in that door. It just pushes open.
Okay, then I'd step back 10 feet, push it slightly open with my invisible mage hand, very just carefully. And if nothing happens after pushing it open, I would go over here and just wait here.
Okay.
Yeah,
nothing
Edison
happens.
is gonna follow after Zelaya due to the fact, the fact there's 3 of them here, and she's just fucked off on her own.
Oh, yeah.
He's not letting history repeat itself.
Yeah. Good thinking. Good thinking.
Yeah, true,
Yes,
smart.
yes,
I didn't even think of that.
Zelia came back to life and basically is living out of spite
Yeah.
at the moment.
I'll die again and make you all feel sad.
All right. So I look to the other 2. Is like, all right. Do you think enough time has passed? Do you think we're good now?
Shit open.
All right. Let's do it. And then I just like kick it. As hard as I
Okay,
can.
you kick the door open. The guy, his pencils and paper fly off the desk as he falls out of his chair. Whoa, 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 whoa!
Don't move, scumbag!
And he's like back up. You see, this guy is probably a 17-year-old human boy.
What the? Jeez. Cult members are recruiting such young mortals? What the hell? What in the hells?
Don't hurt me! I have no weapons! They just dress me like this to look intimidating!
What?
My name is Guido. I'm a servant of the lodge here. I was paid to be a server and greeter. well, the cult lady, she came in and she said, we own it now, and they killed a few people who resisted, and the rest of us just kind of have to work here. I swear, I don't actually support their beliefs, but I have to kiss their ass if I want to live.
But I'd say
Mazir
after
kind
all
of like,
this-
yeah, Mazir kind of like, as you're doing that, Mazir kind of like relatives like, you better not be lying, as I'm gonna roll like insight.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna help him with that insight.
Yeah,
Are
hearing
you
all this
proficient in
screaming-
insight checks?
No, actually, never mind. I'm not.
You have to be
'cause-
proficient in the skill to help.
Yeah, I know.
Um,
I'm just looking at my, with Basta or Pilot being expert psychic. I was looking through that. No, I don't think. I think that still applies.
No, he's expert
Yeah.
psychotic. There you go.
Yes, sir.
King, we would have heard all that through the door. I assume it's not that
Yes.
big of a door.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Then hearing all that, I'd like open the door. I'd be like, hey,
And then he just looks at you. He just screams. He's like, ah!
chill.
So much for stealth.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Who needs stealth?
And then
for
I
that shit?
So
step
what's
next. I'd step next to. Did you roll a 20 in that
I
20?
just rolled an at 20 for insight.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I was gonna give you advantage.
no? This
but
guy
never
guy
mind.
gives no indication that he is making any of this up. He's just terrified.
Ugh. Well, that's slightly disappointing, as he just like stands back up and stops looking so menacingly at this poor boy.
Boy.
What you riding anyway, buddy? I'm gonna go over there and have a read to it while he's explaining what he's writing.
You take it. I was taking a tally of the people that come in and out. We don't really take names. They just number the cult members, and you see it's just a list of like numbers. Occasionally you see the name Rezmir and Talus on various days. This appears to be something that's done like it's like a guest log almost.
Numbers, eh? Say, where do you how do you find a person's number and connect it with a name?
Everyone has an identification code. It's to stop people from infiltrating the cult. It's a new system. They've only been doing it for a couple of days.
Couple of days, eh? And I'm gonna look over at the others, just kind of like,
Wait, look, you guys. I won't tell anyone that you're here, but you gotta get out of here. There's this really big troll. He used to work here, but then the cult paid him off, and now he's working against us. Like he's super dangerous, and he'll sick his dogs on you if he catches you.
Hey,
Oh,
buddy.
That one?
Oh,
Yeah, we
on.
took care of him.
What?
Yes, you think you'll find his corpse somewhere outside.
He's resting with the dogs.
I take out my. I walk up. I take up my quarterstaff. I think the splinter is a piece of his skull.
Ah,
Oh my!
hey, buddy. Hey,
He
look,
opens up a
hey,
desk drawer and
next to-
throws up in the desk drawer.
Oh my god.
Oh my
buddy.
god.
Oh no. Oh no, buddy. Listen, you should really come over. Sit down on the bed. Sit down. Okay, look, we're not gonna hurt you. Like all that
I
we
s-
need. Yep. No, it's okay. Here, set your head down. I'm gonna like tuck him in a little bit.
Okay.
Like going. Like I'm gonna fluff up the pillow and like kind of go around the other side, tuck him in over there too. It's like, okay, look, buddy, we're not gonna hurt you.
You know I'm
Nothing like that,
look,
okay.
You're very kind, but you know I'm 17,
Mhm.
not 7, right?
Yeah.
Hey, pilot, you are really showing off that behavior.
Listen, all right, look, all that we need from you, okay, is just about those little numbers. We're gonna need your name and your number, okay?
Well, I'm actually not even a real cult member, so they said I didn't get a number.
Is there a list with everyone and their numbers somewhere?
I think so. The really big, scary black dragonborn lady, she carries it on her.
Okay. Okay.
Cool.
All right.
Well,
is
how
there
about-
anyone else here in the lodge currently besides you?
Yeah, the other boss lady, Tila or whatever. I think she's still upstairs.
All right. Well,
Say, buddy, how would one go about getting a number?
Well, you're just given one once you swear an oath to their Lady Tiamat and crazy freaks. One other thing, in the basement, I think the other servers of the lodge are still down there. Could you save them if they're trapped?
But take off that fucking mask. You look stupid.
No,
Okay,
he's
you're
not wearing it.
gonna-
It's on the table.
Oh right.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay.
What was the cold balls name thing?
Tila.
Tila. Okay.
Definitely not Talus.
Yeah.
Hopefully not as scary as Talus.
Well, I hope you don't mind if I interject, but I have a question. I like Edison asks as he like struts in. I don't know the best way to refer to them. The statues, the gargoyles of sorts in the lobby. Our friend over here mentioned about the fact that they have magic tied to them.
Oh.
I take it there.
You didn't touch them, did you?
He unfortunately did. I say, pointing at at Mosnir.
I hate those
Yeah.
things. They're they act as a I don't know how to relate. Almost like a scrying eye. They can see people who walk past them. So whoever's in control of them now knows you're here.
We need to get out of here quick.
Oh.
Let's get what we need done and dip. You, sleep tight, bud. Look, what did?
Not
Okay,
tired.
is there any other kind of things that we should be aware of? Any other traps? There was an alarm, and there was scrying eyes coming through the door. Is there anything else in this house that we can be aware of?
If the cult placed anything, they wouldn't have told me. It's just a matter of keeping people from getting inside. There wouldn't be anything inside. I mean, this used to just be a simple hunting lodge. What is this world coming to?
Tell me about it.
Come to
Now,
think of it, where are we exactly?
Oh, the lodge. You're about as north of Zarganthix as you can get. We're close to Kortal at this point, just a little east of there.
interesting.
This is where the snowy mountain peaks begin. We're on top of a mountain. You did not know?
Remind me, remind me, where is Castle Neatar in reference to where we are?
Like
So-
south, never eat, and southeast, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, more southeast. Like definitely quite a ways away because that was like a
We're
few
talking
days
like-
out from.
I was gonna say, we're
Alcatraz.
talking like days though, right?
Yeah, we're talking we're a solid additional few days past that.
Okay.
We're talking like maybe a week's walk back to Alcara.
Hey, buddy.
God, okay.
Yeah, just one other thing. You see, and just pass that little book over here.
Yes, of course. I pull
Yeah,
the book out of my
book
bag
of
of holding.
dead or book of whatever. The fuck.
Nearly,
Yeah,
the almost
come
dead.
here. Yep, stupid fucking name
Nearly
anyway.
dead, but
Come
okay.
on.
The
Yeah.
sword of
So,
Goshen.
what is
Essentially,
right?
yes.
What is this about? Is this something similar? Is it like a little database? All your little funnies, all your little names and things.
Oh,
Is
that
what
creepy
this
thing.
is?
No, that's just something the troll kept on him. He bragged to me once saying I don't know, he didn't really like to read, but he was able, it's kind of like a rare book. He sold it, or it was sold to him by some dwarves. They said they didn't want to be reminded of it. Whatever, I don't know what that means, but he said it kind of creeped them out, and he liked all the disturbing stuff it talked about in there. Can you get that away from me?
Yeah, I'm gonna have a little gander through it too while he's.
Whilst he's having a look,
You're gonna open the book.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a little look through it.
Okay, I need you to
Yeah,
make.
you know
I
when a
need you,
DM asks a question like that.
There
it's
you
fucking
go.
I need you.
awful.
I
you're
need you to
fucked.
make a Constitution saving throw.
Here it comes.
Yeah,
Violet's gonna die.
knew that. I knew that.
Violet's gonna
I have a +1 Constitution. Ooh, that's 3.
Oh, God.
Wow.
You immediately vomit upon looking at the horrific imagery inside this book.
I throw up all over the guy tucked in, and he can't go anywhere
Well,
either.
he puts the covers up, and you just puke on the cover. Just so
That's fucking
Oh.
insane.
you also
Why are they all falling
you also suffer a temporary -10 to your movement speed.
Shit.
Fuck.
As you are become so like anemic and nauseous from just staring at the ritualistic sacrifices of ripping people apart and sacrificing their life essence and their screams in order to conjure up necrotic power.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna need to sit down. Oh, okay.
Why the
Now-
Allfather? Is it that bad? Let me take a look at it.
I wouldn't. Oh well, I mean, you're not gonna throw up anything. Be my guest.
Yeah, I'll still grab it. And just for the fuck of it,
You're gonna pick it up.
Probably won't. Yeah, I'm gonna pick it up,
Okay.
and before I read it, I'm gonna evoke my Frost rune, which for 10 minutes I get a +2 to all ability checks and saving throws. I use Strength and Constitution.
Okay.
So I'll make con check for that. Okay, it's 22 plus an additional 2, so 24 total.
Okay. Wait, 24 to what?
For Constitution saving throw for reading the book.
Oh, you're gonna open it and look at it?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't need a con save from you. I actually need a wisdom save from you.
Oh fuck! Well, I didn't know
dirty.
that.
That's dirty.
All right, fuck. All right, fuck me, I guess. Shit, that's an 8.
Okay, against your will, Spaztok the suit opens up its mouth, puts the book inside, and shuts its mouth closed. And the book, you feel the book fall inside of you, and then you're in control of the suit again.
What the? What just happened?
I didn't say eat it.
Magic.
I didn't. What?
You didn't
Why?
eat it. Okay, well, it sure looks to me like you ate it.
Why? I didn't do it on purpose, obviously.
Well, sure looked like you did.
Well, can you open it and retrieve the book?
Oh, can you open it and retrieve the book? Hold on, what am I, a genius? Oh, wait, no, that's right, I am. Okay, I'm gonna go over and try and retrieve it from
A
inside.
self-proclaimed genius who doesn't even speak the language of his people.
Insane.
Not my people. Honestly, the racism. Anyway, come on.
So you're gonna pop open its chest?
Yeah.
Okay. You see the book. It is now. I don't know how to do it. It's behind the little chair that you sit in. It has some sort of metal clamp that is wrapped around it right now, and there is a little like gem in the center. It looks to be the size of a finger.
Ooh. Was that gem there before?
You remember seeing it, but it looked like one of like the little lights and stuff that you had in it before. It seems to it moved, and so now it is a part of this metal clamp that is wrapped around the book.
Interesting. Huh. Gem. Fuck. If only Daniel was here. He knows about gems and shit. That's weird. I don't know how to do anything about that, bud. Look, they know we're here. I'm terrified of reinforcements. That looks like something we can do later. What's the plan for this place anyway?
I'm gonna look at the worker again real quick. And we go. All right, we're gonna go about what we can. Try and clear this place out so you can get your place of work back. But before we do that, I need to know, where are the rest of the workers? Like, where is the basement you spoke of?
It connects to the kitchen. It's probably the store. It's the additional storage room where we dispose of things and keep a few other the unperishable foods. I don't know if they're in trouble or not, but normally whenever there's danger and the alarm goes off, they run down there, or they're even told to get down there.
Explains why no one was in the kitchen.
That's true. I saw the stairs leading down earlier.
Well, all right. Let's go free some people then.
All right.
Oh, yep. Just a second.
Still waiting for the book.
Osnir,
Yes.
Osnir, before we go, when we enter the other room, can you help me with something?
Yeah, of course. What do you need?
I want to barricade one of the doors.
All right. So let's see what we can do here.
So, I assume we enter back into the kitchen.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, kitchen moment.
Kitchen moment.
You see that table over there? What I want to see if we could do is potentially block off, and I point towards this door, and this door.
Okay, so use like a table. So use like a table for each.
Yeah,
Okay.
since we have 2 tables.
The tables themselves, do they look like they're bolted into the ground, or?
No, they're just regular tables that can be moved around.
All right, cool. Then yeah, I will definitely grab one end and be ready to
I
help out
assume
with
we
that.
need strength checks.
No, they're not that heavy. You can just move them. I mean, like, it'll probably take 2 of you to pick them up, but it's not that heavy, so.
Okay.
Cool. So we'll move one here
Okay.
and one here.
So you're
I'm
blocking
surprised
the
we're not
doors.
checking that blacked off area first.
Well, we got other things to do. We can come back to that.
True.
Okay.
I mean, now that we know
It's just a copy of Goosebumps.
That it's a fucking basically a security camera that we have walked into.
Mosnir has walked into.
Yeah, Mosnir walked into.
This is true.
I am not taking any chances. I don't want anyone else to die
You're all
if I can
super
avoid it. If one of you
with that-
dies, it's by my hand. God damn it!
Oh, damn.
That's a certified Gabriel moment right there. Goddamn.
Okay, so for the record, these are the
That is
stairs that
Gabriel
go
moment.
down. These are the stairs that go up. So,
Oh, okay, gotcha.
so you're,
Alright.
going, you're going down?
Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Ella Basemente.
Okay. Then you know what that means. We gotta change the screen. Hang on, now I gotta...
Sorry.
Thanks, I hate it. Okay.
You should record that.
You know, every time we talk, Joy, I fall more and more in love with you. Like, it's insane. Really.
You know
Yeah,
what?
I-
Every time we touch, I get this feeling.
Oh,
And every time we
jeez.
kiss, I swear I can fly.
You guys are the worst.
I have only heard the Nightcore version of that song.
Yeah, it's just I haven't, but I feel like I have because I imagine it's just the same song, but like on a
Just better,
times
yeah.
like maybe like ×2 speed or something.
Yeah.
All right, hang on. I'm making sure everything's all connected, and then we can...
Fuck, I'm listening to that now. Fuck you.
The
Top
Nightcore
corner.
version.
Oh!
Okay, hang on. Let
Yeah.
me
Hanging
do
on.
my thing here real quick. I gotta double
Whoa,
check.
wait.
Whoa, this is kinky shit.
What? Okay. The
What is
cellar
kicking
is
up
damp and smells like apples and vinegar. Bags of apples and sacks of potatoes line one wall. 3 prisoners are chained along another wall. A dwarf with a chopped and singed beard, and 2 humans, a man and a woman. The woman appears to be wounded. Their chains are secured to iron rings, keeping them just out of reach of food.
Oh, that is mean. Where are we? By the way? Good. On the map.
Top right.
Top right.
Can I roll
Oh.
to see the dwarf? I'm gonna run over to the dwarf. I'm gonna speak to him natively. I'm just gonna ask him. Brother, are you hurt?
Brother, are you hurt?
Yeah, I can speak dwarven.
Oh, you speak to him in Dwarven?
Yes.
He looks like stunned for a second because you're a kobold. He's like, and he'll talk back to you in Dwarvish. Yeah. So of course you hear, my name is Kragnor. I was a friend of Varum the White, as they now call him, but he betrayed me and locked me down here once he became promoted in the cult.
Varm, do I know Varm?
Fucking white people.
You guys have heard the name, but you guys have heard the name Varum before. He is one of the Worm Speakers, which is a leader of the cult.
Shit. Wait, you were a cultist?
I was not. I was a friend of his. He joined it and was telling me about it. And eventually, he showed me a friend of his. Her name was Talus, and she had me trapped down here because she's hoping to get back at him.
Okay, well, we'll get you free. We'll get you free. Come on, boy.
Boy,
And
he's
I'm
chained to
gonna-
the wall.
I'm gonna
bro,
call over.
I got
yeah,
this.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, he's
look,
like, wait, as you walk up towards him because he doesn't know what a giant metal suit is doing.
okay, listen, trust. I'm gonna speak to him in Dorman just to calm him down and be like, listen, don't worry. This is of my building. Well, my father's building. Look, trust me. We'll get you out of here. I'm gonna turn to fucking Mosnir and be like, okay, look, gentle on the hydraulics, okay? It will pull. Do not pull anything too hard, okay? It'll do the lifting itself, all right? Don't break shit.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
So you're gonna do what?
So I want to grab. So you said they're in metal shackles that
Yep.
are chained to the wall, correct?
Yep.
So I'll basically just like grab a hold of the chain, and
Okay.
then just pull it out of the wall, essentially.
All right, I will need a strength check.
Will motherfucking do just a pure strength or athletics?
Athletics.
Do you use my sheet for this?
Yeah,
Joseph?
I'm using your sheet since it's your body.
I would also recommend, because of my armor, you can add my intelligence modifier to the roll.
Ooh, I may not need it, but we'll see. What's your okay? So intelligence modifier. Oh, okay.
You
I
smart boy.
probably don't need it because that's what is that? 17 plus 8, so 23.
Okay. Yeah, the chain. It takes a little bit, but you're able to break the chain from the hook on the wall. And the guy, like, he even though he's free instantly, it takes him a while to lower his shoulders. As you can see, they're quite stiff. He's been held there for a while. Oh, I thank you for that. Quickly, see to the others. They might be injured.
Are these like dividers, like walls,
Yes.
like blocking between them?
It's
That's what I thought. Okay.
it's like shelves. There's not a lot of supplies, but they do divide the area. So
I'll start making my way around.
I walk up to him. Are you hurt yourself?
he cracks his neck and he's like, "No, thank you. I'll be all right." I don't suppose you have a key for these though, because the chain is still like he's still like in handcuffs. It was just he was like chained to the wall as well.
Yeah. Did we get keys off the troll, Daniel?
Who?
Daniel?
Wait, oh
Daniel?
shit,
Yo,
shit,
listen.
Edison.
Listen,
Daniel's
you
dead.
gotta move on eventually.
Yeah.
I'm distraught.
Yeah.
Everywhere I go, I see his face.
It's just like a pile
his
of
bandaged
bandages.
up face that I never actually knew the identity of.
Did you ever actually do?
Yeah.
But no, I did not see any keys. All I got was the book, these pelts, and my gun.
Yeah.
He says,
Gun.
licking the gun.
Yeah. Gun. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Thank you. No would suffice next time. Anyway,
It's
Zalia.
quite an easy way to figure out who has the key. Do you remember who locked you up and locked these chains?
That would be Talus.
Ta-da! We need to go to Talus.
Yeah, seems to always point there, and she seems to be upstairs thanks to the observation from Musnir earlier.
No, that was not Talus. The name he gave us was Tila.
Tila. Oh shit. Okay.
Well,
So you're gonna give me a strength check while you're
Yes.
freeing the
Yes.
woman, all right? Or athletics check, please.
It's a save exact 23.
All right. So again, you. Now her hands instantly go to her thigh, which you can see is like dark red with blood.
This one needs healed over here.
on my way, on my way.
When I
You'll be
see
alright.
Sheldon walking by to go tend to them, I am going to expend one of my bardic inspirations. So then, when Sheldon does make health check or cast a spell to heal someone, he does get an additional 1d6.
Okay.
Okay.
Huge.
So I'm gonna do a first level. Where is it? Cure wounds.
Okay.
Where the fuck did I put my D8? There it is. And an additional D6, you said?
A d6, yes.
Seven HP.
Okay. So her wound, although the wound is still there, it does close up and it stops bleeding. Thank you. She's like pale. She'll recover now, but she's worn out from being injured for so long.
That stopped the bleeding, but let me see if I can close that wound, and I try to do a medicine check as well.
Okay.
I would, if you try to do that, I'll help you and give you advantage, because I'm proficient in medicine.
That works.
I don't think I need it, because I rolled a 14 plus 5 is a 19.
What if it needs a 20, dude? What the fuck, dude?
What if he needs a 20? You never know.
Stands there, stretching my arms
Okay,
overhead,
yeah.
causing my
So-
t-shirt to
should I-
rise up,
should-
revealing my medical kit.
Should I tell you? Should
Yeah.
I tell you the outcome of the roll, or no? Do you want to use advantage?
The advantage was a 16.
Rough.
Okay. So yeah, it's fine. You're able. She's in a really long dress. You tear off a tiny bit at the bottom and tie it around her leg to keep it stable. So she winces a little, but she kind of like her tense shoulders relax a bit. You have my gratitude, heroes.
I'm just doing what every turtle person would do.
I'm afraid I don't know that's a thing.
Bro is
I would
not
just
eating
walk
lettuce
away.
right now.
Maybe I am one of a kind, but I don't know.
Steps away, says to himself.
One more athletics check, Mosnir.
Yeah, there was a dirty 20.
Huh.
That just makes it. You rip that one out of the wall as well. This guy, he just looks more nervous than anything. Oh, may the great Immunitor bless you, my friend. It is very kind of you to save us like this. Oh, how unfortunate.
Yes. Try to get out of here as quickly as you can. We don't know if others will be on. We don't know if the cults will be on their way. Make haste. See,
We will.
Back to let him free.
All right. They grab the woman since she's still kind of injured, and they're gonna pull her out. Is it safe to go? Is there danger up front?
Real quick, he will kind of look to the dwarf. He's like, "Are you able to wield a weapon by chance?"
I'm more of a cook than anything.
Yeah. Look, it might not be an ideal situation. There's a young boy upstairs. He's dressed in cult's clothing, but I'd hazard that he was here before the cult came. I hazard a guess that if he knows the surrounding area better than anyone, ask him to get you out of the lodge. Get as far away from here as possible and get to the closest place that you can for safety. Anybody in agreement that that's probably the best idea?
Yes.
Yes, but
I
I
was
think
gonna
we
say
should
the same
take point and go up the stairs first before we send
Of
them.
course.
Of course,
I
yes.
agree
We'll
with
get
that.
you out as much as we can. There's a door by the kitchen that you should be able to escape from.
Very well. We'll make our leave very quickly.
We
Thank you.
did barricade some doors, so hopefully the room is still clear.
Damn it! I was hoping they'd go up there and be like, "The cult has barricaded the doors, so we can."
We can't leave. Fuck.
All right.
Yes.
They're okay. So they'll go up the stairs with you guys, and we'll. Boop. All right. I'm not gonna put them all on here. Let's just say this:
Yeah.
they come out. They'll grab this guy, and if you're done with all of them, they're just gonna go out this back door, and he'll lead them out through the forest. Okay.
Right.
That works for me.
Before he leaves, did we hear his name, by the way?
Gino.
Gino. Okay, thank you.
Spelled.
Gino.
Oh, it's Gino. Gino de Campo?
I'm gonna stab you.
Can we take like a brief intermission so I can go take a shit?
Yes, I was gonna actually say this would be a good time to take a quick break. I think my uncle's here, so I'm gonna go say hi.
No worries.
So I'll be right
Cool,
back.
I'm still just sat here listening to the Beetlejuice Broadway musical.
People Bruce.
Beetlejuice.
People Bruce.
Also, I'm gonna say this because I fucking saw it, and I'm pretty sure everyone else did as well. When the other map
When the
was
map
loading
changed?
in.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
saw it.
Good. Okay.
Upstairs we go!
Upstairs we go. Upstairs we go.
I still got spell slots, baby. I'm ready.
I feel like I'm missing shit, but I also don't want a metagame. I'm boring now.
Don't worry. All you need to know is that someone's getting a hole put through them.
Ah.
Hopefully.
Ah!
For
I'm
all
trying
we
to do
know-
like the baby covered in like peanut or whatever.
When you do that, all I imagine is that cat that just fades out of existence.
Oh right, yeah, that one. Yeah, that's
Oh,
a good one too. 17-year-old kid attended the hunting lodge.
Good morning, Gino.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh my god, why is this bitch so bad?
Oh.
Oh, sorry,
Wait,
I was.
King,
looking
King
at
is
myself.
gone, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I am so
It's streaming
fucking
now.
afraid that one of these civilians is actually a cult member.
Oh, could be.
Okay,
I-
babe.
We didn't check.
Legit,
RP.
the third one we rescued, I was like, that bro is shady, but
He said like he referenced his god anyway, which wasn't Tiamat, so I'm not too concerned.
all I'm saying is we trust people too easily.
Oh, we do for real.
I mean,
for real.
considering the fact we put everyone else in the ground, I think that's only right.
Yeah, it's like a true giving and taking.
Exactly. Like, no, we can't just be distrusting of everyone, because otherwise everyone would be in the ground. We gotta be very lenient and believe everyone every now and then.
I'll be honest, by the way. I think one of my biggest regrets so far. I'm still worried about that fucking bird that Edison nail to,
Yeah,
to a tree.
He did what?
Remember that bird Edison nailed to a tree? In fact, I think it was Edison, right?
Wait, what? Wait.
Didn't he
wait,
shoot it?
which-
There was a bird that we killed, like a crow or something, right?
You mean
No,
the
that was
one?
Sheldon.
me.
The fucking
You mean
Oh,
the
it was
one-
Sheldon?
Do you
he
mean the
vine
last
whipped it and
session?
broke his neck.
Which session? Do you mean like last session or way earlier?
No,
He means the one
earlier.
in the cage that we were talking
No,
to.
he's talking about a different one. He's talking about a different one, boys.
I don't think I am. I vaguely remember it. Honestly.
I don't remember
that
killing a
one-
bird.
Yeah, I
You
don't
mean the
remember
one that we
killing-
were talking to about if we release you, you're gonna help us find Daniel, right? And then he basically
Yeah.
fucking
Yeah, that was
fucking-
last session.
Yeah, that was
that-
Sheldon. He
that
killed
wasn't
that.
last
Wasn't
one.
last
That wasn't
session.
the
It
one
was
before
2
that.
sessions
Two
ago.
sessions.
It's
Same
2
thing.
sessions ago, yeah.
Same
Yeah,
thing.
Yeah.
Sheldon killed that because he fucking tried to vine whip it and broke his fucking neck.
That's
Yeah.
right. Yes, that's right. That's what did happen. Yeah.
I'm not worried about it. Fuck that bird.
I
Gonna
I
yeah.
hate birds.
I was re-listening to sessions and I heard something. That's all I'm saying.
You heard
That
what?
we didn't pick up on at the time. That like
From the bird?
not from, well, possibly. I don't quite know. I'm not gonna metagame it. Actually, well,
Spell it out,
Okay.
fuck. We're meant to theorize.
It's outside of the session at the moment, so
right.
Plus your
Well,
yeah.
okay. Yeah,
Fuck
I don't know.
theorizing.
It is strict theorizing. I was listening to an old session, and basically the person was like, what was it? King had specifically mentioned a bird outside of the jail cell, and I was just like, this hits different now after that bird broke its neck. I don't
that
know.
would be really fucking funny.
Hmm.
If the bird was the BBEG wild shaped as a bird.
Oh, bruh.
I mean, they would have transferred back to a normal thing if
Yeah,
Unless-
they would have.
Unless the BBEG was just like an ordinary crow that had like heightened intelligence.
Yeah, what if it was a crow that wild shapes into a person? How about that?
that'd be insane.
What are you doing? I'm normal shaping. I'm going to do taxes.
That's sketchy. You're giving me character ideas.
Eh. What if you are a turtle that just does a really bad job at wild shaping into a person? Yeah, think
Doesn't want to
about
let
that.
everyone know how bad he is at magic. He just goes, yeah, I was actually dropped into a potion. That's what made me like this.
Mm. I actually find it funny how more people have like clocked on to the fact that you're a turtle more than me being a fucking mech.
Yeah.
Like more people have looked at that and thought it was weird.
As they should.
That's
True.
a good point. No one questions the giant walking suit of metal. That is
Like
a
a few-
machine.
A
Like
few
very
people have, to be
steampunk
fair.
looking machine.
Yeah. But more
But
people are
no.
like, turtle.
You have dragons flying around, but no, a walking turtle, a bipedal turtle is where you draw the line.
Uh huh.
Yeah, it seems right to me.
Fucking ableist society.
I was gonna ask the dwarf cook to put you in a soup.
Based.
Very beast. Where's our DM? Why has he run away?
He's taking a shit as well.
No, that's Joy.
Him
King said he's
and
talking to
Joy
his
are
uncle.
both taking a ship now.
King
Maybe
said
he's
he's talking to his
taking a
uncle.
ship. He's taking a ship.
He's taking a ship to a different country.
He's coming to give me a kiss.
Bro has run away.
Bro, it might be me.
Wait, hang on. Wombat intermission.
Shit, give me a second. Wild ass wombat facts. That's actually the Google search that I've used.
Oh, sick.
Capybara, capybara.
A group of wombats is known as a wisdom.
A wisdom. Well, there you go. Also, I'm just laughing at what Reno put in. Good morning, Gino.
Wombats can run as fast as a human.
Are you human?
Alpha.
Wait, wombats can. That's
That's pretty cool.
frightening.
That's pretty quick.
Okay.
Yeah, that is pretty
My
fucking
body
quick.
size?
Sorry
Give
about
us Give us another one before we start.
40
Uh,
minutes. Get damn. When threatened.
But
Are you doing animal facts again?
Well,
yeah. Although koalas could be physically compared to pigs, bears, and guinea pigs, the closest living relative to the wombat is actually the koala.
Did you know you can weaponize a koala by letting it eat eucalyptus?
Did you know that
I said
there is
one
a
more.
serious? Did you know there is a serious chlamydia outbreak going on with koalas? That's insane.
Bro,
My bad.
I'm glad you guys were able.
Alright, back to D&D.
that was outrageous.
It's
that
back.
that was
It's back.
outrageous.
Yeah, Joy's
That's how we
back.
transition back.
Oh, good. I appreciate Joy needing the shit so I could go talk to my uncle. So.
No worries, man. I'm so glad I was here to do Wombat Facts
Hey,
as
dude,
well
I'm so
while you're
glad my
gone.
bowel movements lined up with that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very
yeah.
considerate of you, Joy.
Yeah.
Yeah, just the timing was impeccable. So. Anyways, are you guys ready to play more D&D?
Always.
Yeah. Of course.
Okay, yeah, we're going till 8 o'clock. Anyways, so I'm just kidding. All right, so they left. You guys are in the kitchen. Well, where are we going from here?
Well, considering this door's closed right now.
Well, it's
do
barricaded. Are you gonna move the table out of the way?
Yeah, in order for us to go anywhere, we would have to move the table.
Or upstairs.
Technically not
There's
true, because we
or
could
upstairs
I guess we
too.
could. Yeah, we could go upstairs.
legit
know-
just go this route.
Oh
We
yeah.
know somebody's upstairs. We can go obviously back through here if we want to get to the main area.
Or we can just move the table.
But that's assuming we want the table.
So you going upstairs or you going into this room?
Do we want to move the table?
Fuck it, we'll check this room real quick and then we'll fuck
Yeah,
around
let's-
and find out upstairs.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Take a
Fuck it,
moment
we'll
to
just-
move the table and keep track of the time, and you're gonna walk on in, huh?
Hey, Edison.
Mhm.
Do the eeny miny mo thing.
Yeah, just pointing at a single door. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Dragon.
All these doors
Perfect.
all these rooms are open, so
Your wisdom is much welcomed.
Oh, you're very welcome.
okay.
I'll let Edison
Um,
take points since he wanted to come through this room.
Yeah.
Okay,
why
so these rooms are dark and cold. Furnishings include a bed covered with blankets and furs, a small desk with a unlit oil lamp atop it, washstand, a chamber pot, and brazier of coals. The windows are shuttered. There doesn't appear to be anything like anyone staying here, but this looks like guest rooms of some sort.
You said that the candle's out, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
How far away is it from me?
The candle's like on the little table over here.
Alright, well, I'm gonna enter the room, send it's within like 10 feet of me. I'm gonna snap my fingers, and I'm gonna use my cantrip. Can't fucking read that.
Prestidigitation.
Yeah, that fucking one. And I'm gonna light the candle.
Okay, it's on.
I'm just gonna call it prestige, because it is pretty fucking
So am I.
prestige to go.
That's hot.
And why not? I'm gonna investigate the room while I can, see if there's any thing worth taking in here. Maybe a bit of money, maybe a bit of
All right, give me an investigation check.
maybe a bit of some doohickeys, if you will. That's an 18.
18.
18 on my
Bonus is no
doohickey
doubt.
search.
You scavenge for a while. It's pretty hard to see things in here. Eventually, when you get to the shelf, you find 12 copper pieces hidden amongst the books. They're just regular
Awesome.
dictionaries and stuff you would see. So
Awesome. Yeah, fucking doohickeys.
Does Edison mention the books?
I've been considering it just dictionaries, probably not.
nothing's
unless it
very
was,
impressive looking.
yeah,
They're like books you
I'm-
could get at any library, but nothing fancy.
Yeah, if they're some fucking books in there, designed for children to read before bed, then maybe.
Look,
but
the last time I gave you guys a fancy book, Spaztok ate it. So what do you want
True.
from me?
Hey, we tried
still
opening
not
it
my fault.
twice.
He's still carrying it.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I'm gonna add the 3 copper to my
No!
inventory, and I'm gonna pocket the rest to share with the rest.
Oh, okay.
Fuck, I just realized something.
What?
Hmm?
If Spastok loses the sword, can Pilot still go back in? Because the book is now in that space and we can't get the book out.
It's not in
behind
the
the
chair.
chair.
It's behind the
It's
chair.
not.
Behind the
was-
chair.
Okay. I was just afraid that we couldn't open Spastok's seat area for Pilot anymore.
Oh no,
yeah,
no,
we're
no,
good.
no. I would have ripped. I don't know how I would have, but I would have ripped the sword a new one.
Because even with the sword in his hand, Pilot's still able to operate some of the manual stuff outside of the suit. So
Yes.
Am I?
you did that earlier. How did you get the book? How did you find out the book was behind the seat if
Oh.
you didn't open them up?
Oh, that's what you meant. Sorry, I thought you meant like arms and legs.
Yeah,
was-
Pilot can still
No,
work
no.
the suit like the manuals, but he can't control like the limbs and stuff because they're being controlled
Yeah.
by the subconscious of the sword. So,
Yeah.
Yes.
anyways, what else are you guys doing? Come on, let's keep going.
Well, I'm done searching this room, so it's down to whatever everyone else is going to be doing before we move on to either the next set of rooms or we go upstairs.
I'm gonna assume just this is a boring schmoring room.
Yeah, no, there's like I said, it's not even lived in, so there's nothing worth taking.
All right. Cool.
Well,
Alright.
I found everything I want to find. With that, I'm going to throw 3 copper to everyone each, and that fucking 12 is shared out.
And I found nothing that I wanted to find. So next room.
Next room, it seems.
All right, Pilot, you push the door open.
Hello. Housekeeping.
This
Housekeeping.
This room is warm and comfortable with a large fireplace that is currently lit, stuffed leather chairs, and a table set with smoked sausages and candles. A tapestry displays a magnificent white stag above a valley, with a pair of green dragons soaring overhead and deer, boars, and hedgehogs hiding among the leaves and trees below. The walls each have a trophy or two, including 2 fine mountain goat heads, an elk's head with a twine point rack, a giant eagle's head and talons, a metallic bull's head, a griffin's head and 4 claws, the head of a white furred boar with tusks and long daggers. The room seems otherwise deserted, other than the various animal heads and such.
And fresh meal.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, there's smoked sausages on the table.
Wow.
So there's nobody in here. What do you guys think we should do?
Yeah, guys. Well, that's not in the slightest bit.
I would like to point, at this point, you notice his normally skinny physique, his now belly has become like a little rounded and like extended because he's getting so full from overeating.
He's like a fucking feral dog that you have to, stop feeding, otherwise it just overeats.
Listen, okay, listen. In fairness, I just chucked my guts 3 minutes ago, so really, I'm still very hungry now.
So what you're telling me is that you made room.
Ah, jeez.
If you ever feel that hungry again, just talk to me. I can give you some berries.
You think he's
Yeah.
vegetarian?
Honestly, I'm a fan of turtle.
If you
You got turtle. You got any turtle soup?
Pilot, I may prefer you the pacifist option, but I will beat your fucking ass if you try to eat me.
Okay.
Fair enough.
That's me
Understandable.
told.
Have a great day.
Yeah.
So what are we thinking? Shall we head upstairs now, gang?
Yeah, I guess. But
What's
well,
up?
hang on. Let me
Wasn't
roll a
your-
perception check at least in here. I think that's
Okay.
something that needs done. Perception. And I get to double that, so that is 16.
Okay. You notice inside the head of the griffin, its mouth is open. You see something glinting inside of it.
I'm gonna signal over to Maz there to give me a lift to get up to it.
Oh, all right then.
I take it. I'm assuming it's like somewhere here or something.
Yeah, there's heads all over, so
Okay.
I'll pick him up.
okay.
So
So inside you see it glinting. It's pretty dark in there. You'd have to reach in if you want to see what it is.
I don't like the way you described that.
You'd have to put. I don't know. You have to find a way to get the thing inside out to know what it is. There you go. That's the least inappropriate way I can say it.
All right, look, I'm doing it because I don't think Pilot would question it. I'm gonna go reach in and grab it.
Okay. You grab onto something smooth and glass-like. Are you gonna pull it out?
I don't like this. Yeah, okay, I'll pull it out. I'll
Why
pull
don't you
it out.
describe exactly how you pull it out?
Yeah, so King, describe to me how I die.
All right. Here's how it goes. You reach in and caress the bottle that you think it is ever so lightly. As you pick it up, you feel whatever's inside shifting around it as some kind of liquid. As you slowly drag your scaled arm across the tongue of the griffin, and just grazing the teeth ever erratically on your way out, You pull out.
Whoa.
You
no,
pull out
that's
a-
what creeped me out the most.
You pull out a little red bottle, and it appears to be a potion of healing common.
Wow.
And then the griffin comes to life and eats your face. I'm just kidding.
Exactly
Aha!
what we were afraid was going to happen.
I can determine whoever owns this hunting lodge is not a very good hunter.
Why?
Put a bottle
Because
of
this
healing
is
inside of it.
this is
That's so
fake.
strange.
This is fake. This is fake. Everybody knows that griffins don't have teeth. Anyway, let's go.
Yeah, I'm putting down. Yeah, I'm gonna put it back down.
Before we go up,
Good
was
catch.
there anything else that we may have forgotten down here? Or have we seen everything?
Should we inspect the entire house, as they're already aware that we're here?
Yeah, I second that.
Well, I'll tag along.
I mean,
It'd be stupid to split up.
I mean, I'm not against fighting, so even if we
Well-
stay here long enough for reinforcements to come, it's not gonna bother me.
I like this guy. I just
Alright.
wish he
Different.
wasn't in my armor.
Well, let's
You
go.
can either go up immediately or look around. I don't care much.
We can go,
Well, then-
go over here then.
Let's go have a look around then.
Okay.
Elliot, you're very indifferent. Well, are you all good? In fact, yeah, you're very indifferent today. You all good?
Could it be
Cool.
that the season changed? That's it.
Could it be
Ah.
that we have to keep moving?
All right, okay.
She says with a sassy attitude.
Yeah.
Fucking, all
Alright,
right, all
so where you
right,
guys
all
going?
right.
Go,
I
go,
love
going
how
down,
we-
yeah.
Okay.
I love
That's
how we
aggressive.
take the route past the surveillance cameras.
Hell yeah,
already
they already
know
know that
what
we're
you
fucking
do.
here. I don't care.
Alright.
All right, let's breach. Breach and clear. What does the room say?
The
Gonna give a
stout
little
beams
middle finger.
overhead are stained black with smoke. A comfortable table and chairs, a small wardrobe, and a suit of dull black armor stand in the room. A large tapestry shows 3 hounds dragging down a white boar, and it shimmers with a strange light.
Shimmering picture.
All right. I'm gonna investigate for anything of value or anything that stands out, King.
Investigate.
Yeah, I feel like investigating. I feel like searching. That's a
You're like
17.
Searchy boy.
What'd you get?
17.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't listening.
Wow.
I didn't hear it. Okay, relax. So you notice that the large tapestry is glowing because of magical purposes. It appears to radiate the same kind of aura that teleportation circle you stepped on before was, making you a bit aware of it that you might not want to just touch it so directly.
Well, if it's radiating that kind of thing, I would like to use my last spell slot of yeah, I would. I'm going to use my last spell slot to use identify
Okay.
to get a full idea of what we're dealing with when looking at this tapestry.
Okay. So the tapestry, as much as it is just a picture, has been infused with the power of the teleportation spell. Anyone who touches it will be sent somewhere from here. However, this one feels like a one-way.
Interesting. Edison's going to take note of that, and point at it and be like, this is kind of fucking cool. This tapestry has been imbued with teleportation magic. But unlike the teleportation circle that we took to get here, it's only one way. Which leads me to believe that this is potentially an escape route for if something bad was to happen here.
We really thought of everything, huh?
I
Apparently
have
so.
a very dumb idea.
Yeah.
What is
Do you
that?
think we could stuff that painting in the golden bag of holding?
Ooh, I like that one. And it is tapestry, so you could roll it up.
It's entirely possible. I just,
It could be our get out of jail free card.
That's not a bad idea at all. I do like that.
It could also horribly backfire. but
Well,
it is worth the risk.
yes.
Plus, it removes an ability of our enemy.
Can I do an Arcana check, King, on that idea?
On the what do you mean?
On like the idea of rolling it up and keeping it, and like that won't be any issues or anything like that if we would put it inside a bag of holding.
I don't know if that I can Arcana check that.
Arcana wouldn't be able to tell you
Okay.
that. Arcana
Yeah.
is strictly for like.
Figuring what magic is and does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
okay.
you would just have to either do it or don't do it and see what happens.
Fine. We'll just hold on to it then. Yeah, fuck it. We'll roll it up.
See, okay, taking it off the wall, it weighs 50 pounds for the record. It's heavy.
Ooh.
Jeez.
Alright,
Well, I'll definitely be helping. Well, I'll definitely be helping with that.
So you're gonna roll it up and shove it in the bag of holding. Okay, I will.
Can't wait for this to backfire and rip open the fabric of reality.
That's what I was worried about.
Way to find out.
I was worried about it would be like putting two bag of holding inside another one.
Yeah.
It's a teleport spell.
So
It's not
how
the
do you
same.
roll it up? Do you
But
roll
so-
up the magical side, or do you roll up
Yes.
the back side? Okay, you roll up the magical
would
side
roll up
so you
the-
don't touch it.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. So you push down, you roll it, and it sucks itself in and pops away
Oh.
out of existence.
We love it.
So
Yeah.
it's not destroyed, but it teleported wherever it's supposed to send somebody.
Well, that's
pretty
great.
funny.
Someone's gonna
well-
like see that lying on the floor, go to touch it, and then teleport to that exact same spot and get caught in a fucking loop of teleporting there. You're aware of that, right? We're gonna come across someone who's dead
We
from
have-
dehydration and starvation
We
later
have,
just
we have just
teleporting.
doomed. We've just doomed some unfortunate soul to just infinitely teleport.
It's
into
like,
the same
I-
spot.
I'm just imagining, that group that we set out into, into the forest. I'm just trying to imagine them just in like, how it happens if you put like two portals from the game Portal. Like,
Yeah, that's
above one
exactly what I'm
another?
Yep.
picturing.
That's exactly what happens.
Oh,
That's exactly
man.
what I'm picturing as well. Just like it lands like unfurled, facing upwards, like just directly under the spot where someone's meant to land, and it just.
Yeah.
Oh, we're cruel. We've damned some poor fucker.
Oh, we're horrible.
Well,
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
that.
yes,
Next-
that.
Next room.
yep, next room.
Yeah.
Yes,
I mean, it's a shame that we couldn't bring it, but it removes it from the cult, so I see
That's
that
true.
as an absolute win.
I'll make this
Yes, Willow's
easy.
upstairs.
Good
Can't
one.
run away.
I'll make this easy. The bathroom is just the bathroom. Okay, there's nothing
Fantastic.
in the bathroom. So.
I'll take a bath.
Do they have head and shoulders in there?
A roll for bath.
The
They
the
have-
main room. This room is stacked with blankets, sheets, various animal furs, tablecloths, flags, banners, and rolled up rugs.
The rugs.
Damn, Edison, I didn't know you had dandruff.
Well, I used to, and then I used new head and shoulders.
Oh no, you're supposed to do it like the new advertisement where it's like, I don't.
I've actually not seen the new advertisement.
Oh, you haven't? Oh, okay.
No. All right, so this is just like someone's like fantastical room of tourism where it's just flags in
Yeah.
nerdy shit.
It's like a showcase area. And then there's just like
Cool.
extra
There's little-
blankets and stuff for bedding.
There's miniatures of like the various humanoids in Usanara. There's like a table with like a map
There's a
that's
miniature
got like
Bjorn.
squares on it. There's dice everywhere.
No,
What's
that's,
this game they
no.
seem to be playing in here?
that's not what's
It's ca-
going on, but okay.
It's campaign 1.
It's campaign one.
Yeah. Yeah, you see a little Goliath guy on a boat with a guy with a sack over his head in the middle of the ocean. That's where they're at already.
No way.
Interesting. Should we
His
sit down and
name
play a
is
game?
They're just.
Oh,
Could you
no.
imagine could you imagine fucking like the Fated Five's like story becomes like so famous that they actually make like a game out
A
of it? that
fucking
people can,
board
like,
game out of
replay?
it!
That would be hilarious.
That's how this. That's what
Anyways.
this. That's what happens when I run out of ideas. Your current characters just jokingly replay a campaign of the previous characters, but then it gets worse when you go back and you realize your characters find a room with a board where characters are at a festival learning, and then they find a shark
Fuck.
head and everything. So it just keeps going
It
backwards.
just keeps going.
Yeah. Next thing you know,
anyways.
Kieran has to kill half of you off because he was the only one in the other campaigns from the very beginning. So
Yep.
Alright.
okay.
I suppose it's time to head upstairs then.
Go upstairs!
upstairs.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's go
Oh
through the
my
kitchen
god,
way.
please.
The kitchen way is away from cameras prying eyes.
Yes.
Okay.
Right.
We don't like CCTV here.
You go up the.
Yeah,
very
fuck
fine.
CCTV.
What's ATV?
What's ATV?
RCD, RCXD.
RCXD inbound.
Okay. Who's taking point for the record?
I'll take point. Fuck it.
Yeah, and I'll
I'll be
follow
in the
behind
middle.
him.
Alright,
The
cool.
sentient armor.
I mean, honestly, that's probably the safest option, anyways, because literally,
Okay.
if his body fails, no one dies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if Spastic explodes, nothing matters, right?
Okay.
Pilot won't be mad.
Wow.
Pilot can just
Fast
fix
will
the
be
suit.
alive.
It's gonna make
Alright.
me working hard.
So you guys head
Is entry. Oh,
upstairs. You guys head upstairs to the second floor. So you see, you're right now. You're just in a long wooden corridor. Though ahead you see continual flames along the wall. If you go, okay, I don't know why I was doing that. If you go further, it looks like you're going to enter into some sort of wide room. You do hear someone mumbling to themselves. You can't quite make out what it is. They're just kind of talking.
Based on the fact that we hear voices such, I am gonna look at Zalia real quick, and I'm gonna be like, look, I'm still a bit off from that last encounter we had. Don't suppose you could help out a little, could you? And when I'm asking that, I am gonna pass on bardic inspiration.
I would reply. If we're about to go in a fight, I think it is better if you ask Sheldon, because I would prefer to use my offensive spells while I still can, because I'm about, I don't know, like halfway done. I have a potion of healing that you can take just in case, and if you go down, which you won't, I've got enough stuff ready to get you back up.
Okay, well,
Um,
yes, I'll take the potion then. Anything will
And
do.
we can get Sheldon possibly, because I don't know how. Sheldon, hey,
what's up?
how's your energy doing? Are you able to give Edison another quick healing potentially?
I should be able to do a few more heals, but I don't want to waste too much energy at once. I kind of want to spread out over the day.
Here, hey, come here. I
can-
found this little thing earlier. Here, you can have this. And I'm gonna pass him the healing potion that I found in the Griffin's mouse.
All right, fantastic. And it was a healing common, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you got 2 healing commons from us then,
All right.
because you got one from me and one from Spelly.
Well, you better believe bro's gonna fucking chug both. So that's 2.
Alright.
That'll be 4d4 plus 4.
Brothers double pumping.
Hell yeah, I am.
Got 2 shield pots.
Mm.
Alright, so I'll get 14 HP back. I'll take it.
I just imagine him stabbing the fucking bottle and shotgunning it.
No, the thing is, I don't even stab it. I use one of the tans on the end of my hand to just pierce it while I do it. Just don't even fucking use a blade or anything. Just stab into it with my finger.
He got iced. Yeah.
Glass shot got in my throat, but it's fine.
Grow up.
All right. Well, are we going in loud, or what's the plan?
We don't know how many there are, so I think a silent approach might be best.
So keep King, remind me. It's not like a door in front of me. It's just like the pathway in front of me.
I mean, there's doors like here and here in these other rooms,
Yeah.
but if you just walk straight, it looks like it's going to be a wide open area.
Okay. Am I able to like peek around a corner and see into the wide open area?
It'd be hard to, because it's like whoever's here, they will see you. I'm telling you this now. So
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Can I look through the keyholes, both
There's
of them, by perchance? Or have I done?
you can look through the one on the left side here if you want.
Sure, yeah, I'll take a little peek.
Okay.
There's
Alright, quick
something
question, King.
important
Did
on
you
the right.
mark Zalia to have bardic inspiration? Because I still gave that to her.
Okay.
Oh, you still
Apparently, I
gave it?
need. Apparently,
Yeah,
I
I
need to
still
mark
gave
you
it.
guys. This shit. Fine.
We can't do it.
We can.
Yeah.
If you click on your profile, you click on
Oh,
the
we
blue
can?
thing at the click on your thing, click on the bottom,
Oh, no
the
shit!
thing on the bottom middle.
I mean,
Fucking awesome. Okay.
we can't do it to each other, but I mean, the fact we can do it to ourselves, that was huge.
Yeah, I wasn't too sure if you actually gave me the body inspiration because I thought you only would have for the heal.
Yeah, no, I lost 10 minutes. I'm
Temporary-
gonna give it to you regardless.
The temp HP would be gone by now, right?
No, temp HP is for 8 hours,
Okay.
so it would still be there.
Or until you rest, I believe. Or is it just 8 hours?
I think it's just 8 hours.
Okay.
8.
I just wanted to clear.
You know, it's just up for the 8 hours for the entire
Okay.
duration.
All right. Okay, so yeah. Hang on. I'll read to you that room. Steering through the little keyhole, there's a gaping hole in the roof of this. It exposes this armory to the elements. Few weapons are stored here at present. Shelves to the north lie mostly bare, and a poorly maintained weapon rack standing against the south wall holds rusty spears and a frayed net. Nearby is a closed cabinet.
Okay, yeah, I'll quickly relay that information. Shall we quickly check the cabinet out, maybe? In case there's any good weapons, or do we
Yeah, we'll
just...
check real quick.
Why don't you do
Okay,
that?
can
I'll
we
stay
open-
here in case anybody decides to come over.
Yeah, can we open... Can I see a trap or like an alarm system and something like that that will trigger when I open the door as I'm looking through the keyhole, but perchance?
You don't see anything.
Then I'll just very quietly try and open the door.
Ah! I'm just kidding. Okay, yeah.
C4 goes off.
Yeah. You step on a lesion mine.
I was about to like cow cans, yeah.
So the door opens. Nothing happens.
Okay.
Then the room explodes. No. No, you're fine. You walk in the room. The wooden floor does ever so lightly creak under your step. But otherwise, nothing happens.
Okay, then can I quickly... The cabinet, is it locked?
Doesn't look like it. You'd have to try it.
I'm gonna cast Mage Hand.
Okay.
And open it from a safe distance. From like, I don't know, from like over here. Because I
Okay.
assume this down here is the thing.
Yes,
I'll
that-
cast Mage Hand and try and open it.
It opens. Search of the shells and weapon rack yields just a regular long sword, a box of 20 crossbow bolts, a box of 10 arrows, some spearheads. You actually notice there is one spear that's inside. It's a smaller one. It is inlaid with a mithril. Mithril gem.
That's a strong thing, I think.
It's just a little gem, but yes.
I thought mithril was a metal.
I think yeah.
Yeah, mithril is
Or,
metal.
Okay, fine, yeah,
Yeah.
metal gem. I mean, it looks like a gem is what I'm getting at. Like it's a tiny little piece that's like been inlaid into it. Like you would
Okay.
inlay a gem into something.
You can tell that blacksmith who made it scammed someone.
Kind of the joke of the finding it like that, yeah. Though the metal itself is worth something, so.
Then I'll just quickly turn to the group. Anyone here uses spears? Anyone want this one? And then I'll hold up the spear that's inlaid with mithril.
I'll tinker around with it.
Sure. There you go. I mean, you can get it.
All right.
Okay.
Mm.
All right. As you guys grab that and close the cabinet and everything, you do finally hear a feminine voice call out from in front of you. I know you're all there. You might as well step out now.
No.
No, we're not.
Fair enough. And yeah, he'll just walk. Mazir will just walk forward.
Yeah, Edison will
Alright.
follow suit.
All right.
I'm adding things to my inventory.
You enter a large den. Continual flames warmly light the room, which is only offset in color by the green of the rug and the foliage. Standing 10 feet down on a lowered platform is Talus. She wears robes over white scale mail, and she holds a wand set with a blue gemstone. I see the infiltrators are those who have been marked, the adventurers who have been combating us at every step. Perhaps, rather than foray, we can do business.
Well, I mean... Oh, do you want to go? You want to handle this? I mean, you're more welcome to.
All I was going to say is like, what kind of business do you speak of?
Hang on, I'm trying to find the specifics.
She's just there like, oh.
I don't know. Hold on.
She's flipping through her notes.
Hold on, I wrote this down. You could have like a pad of
script.
parchment.
Please, one moment, I'm anxious.
Pulls out a parchment, like starts reading through a monologue.
Perhaps an exchange of sorts. I have information that could be quite valuable to you, and I could use you to help me get rid of some unwanted slime balls.
Go on.
Verum the White. He is currently trying to procure one of the dragon masks that you so seek to keep out of our clutches. He is... I believe now he might even have it in his possession. It would be at the hold, somewhere near Parnast. If you'd be so willing to kill him off for me, you're more than welcome to take the mask into your own possession. You see, although I respect Severin, his plan to try and bring Tiamat forward is not a very good one. I don't trust that dragon goddess one bit. I do value the cult of the dragon. However, I would prefer to take us in a different direction, one that did not involve allowing a creature to destroy this entire world.
That sounds arguably reasonable.
King, I'd like to insight.
Go ahead.
Insight. That is a 22.
Although her eyes are a bit shifty, indicating she is probably a little nervous around all of you and likely withholding information, she does seem to be honest about wanting to make this deal with you, rather than being disgusted by your mere presence.
So, let me get this straight. You, pretty high-ranking officer in this cult of yours, don't want to bring Tiamat back. What is your end goal, then? I would like to know, because if I'm to let you live and trust your word, I need to know what you get out of it and what I'm potentially letting go.
Well, I suppose you wouldn't let anything go other than simply letting me go, I suppose. But in exchange for all the information I could offer you, that's quite the bonus. Plus, the main thing is, yes, I may be high-ranking, but I am no worm speaker. No one will even take anything I have to say as valuable unless I held such a position. I am simply here to command some officers, and that be that. No, I want to take Verum's spot, that piece of garbage. The man disgusts me. I would much rather be in control of the cult if I could be, or at least one of the high-ranking officials, in which I would bring us somewhere where we could create our own palace, our own fortified city, raise Dracoliches as we once tried to do, and simply carve out a little space for ourselves. A place where dragons can rule and we can learn from them. Not something I necessarily need to force on the rest of the world, as long as they left us be.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but may I roll a perception check to look around the room while Tila is speaking?
No, it is Talus. Tila was the guy getting the name wrong.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, well.
That was the joke. Like, he didn't know her name, and you could, like, he probably means Talus. None of you picked up on that. I think Hawk was the only one who picked up. Yeah, Hawk picked up. Yeah. So your okay, roll a perception check.
Okay. You can't be too cautious. That's a net 20 plus 5.
Nat 20 plus 5. Okay. So, for a split moment, as you look out, your vision is so sharp that you see you see almost like through the roof, overhead. You feel these large figures watching over on you. There's about 6 of them. One wears a large red cloak with a crown symbol on it. Another is a large man with like long flowing hair. He looks like the second coming of Jesus Christ. Another fellow has glasses and long flowing hair. He's got a few tattoos on him.
I fucking knew it.
The others they all appear humanoid in nature, although some of their visuals it's hard to describe because I don't know what they look like. And they all seem to be throwing strange dice-like objects down on the ground while laughing and looking at all of you. You feel so small in this moment, almost as if your purpose is only dictated by them. You also realize the one in the red cloak is extremely good looking, but that's besides the point.
I can vouch for that.
At first, I assumed it was going to be something like, oh, we're being watched by, like, fucking the gargoyles or something. And then
I
you started
love,
describing
Yeah.
it.
I love that someone was taking notes while I was talking during that too.
Yep. Nope.
That
I
was
heard the
me.
keyboard
That was
typing.
me.
Yeah. Outplayed. Okay, yes, I was joking. You, for a moment, saw through the fourth wall and realized you were pieces in a D&D game. Yes, that's the joke. Sorry. Realistically, viewing around the room, you see that every door does not have a lock on it, though it is closed. You even notice there might be a moving shadow behind one of them in this area
Which
over
door?
here.
Oh, that one.
Yeah. Although, looking around, you don't see any traps, you don't see any magical stuff. It appears, at least in this room, Talus is alone and willing to talk to you by herself.
Okay.
Well, so just so I get this picture painted as perfectly as I can with the paints at hand, what you're looking to do is not necessarily bring Tiamat back, but instead build your own small civilization where you can just learn from dragons and you can cohabitate with them instead of being overruled by one.
That was originally what our plans were, though it involved harming individuals that I don't really agree with. I simply value the might and ideology of the dragons, for we are all inferior to their might. And although that is something I wish to share with the rest of the world, it is not really my desire to just force that on people. Severin, though, with his keen speeches and the fact that we were left in shambles, he reignited the passion in the cult, and he seeks a new direction with a new master. Like I said, it's not that I don't respect the man, it's just I have a simple clash of ideology on which direction the cult should be taking. And I figured all of you, if you had to choose between following him or following my ideology, you would choose to let me be the one to draw breath continuously rather than Severin.
Edison, you hear like as she like is explaining that, but she says like the words "we're all like what did you say, inferior to like
Yeah.
the dragon's
Inferior,
might."
yeah.
Masnir just under his breath goes, "Speak for yourself."
Yeah, like while she's talking, Edison is going to make his way gradually down the steps towards it, like, whilst kind of like gauging the reactions of like the group themselves, like, see if they're like, actually like listening. So like, if all of you want to like chip in, like, let me know like how you lot are reacting potentially, like, like whether you're actually like listening or if it's more of just a matter of fucking get the monologue over with kind of thing. I would love to hear
I
try
mean,
and make my next
Masnir-
move.
Masnir's hearing what she's saying, but like he doesn't really have like ties to this group like you guys do. So it's kind of one of those things where it's like I'm just letting you do what you think is correct here.
Yeah, Zelia's keeping mostly a straight face. You can see that she's thinking about what she's saying, but it's also, you also notice that there's some doubt in her.
Yeah, of course.
Not to mention the Draco Liches being mentioned. Masnir's kind of like,
Yeah.
Yeah, no, of course.
Sheldon is listening to the conversation, but is a bit on edge because of the shadow he noticed.
Of course. And what about you, Pilot?
Honestly, not taking anything too seriously. Knows what kind of person she is. She's a manipulative son of a bitch. So I'm not listening to a word she's saying.
All right. Well, based on the fact that everyone else is sort of like for the most part, like at least hearing her out, like even if like certain phrases were glaring red flags, Edison is going to take next few steps towards that.
Once you get there, she holds out her hand. That's far enough. We haven't made an
no.
agreement yet.
Of course, I don't plan to get any closer. But I will say, if you plan to stick to these terms, and if you're willing to limit just how much you're actually doing, to because Dracolich is... King, would I have any knowledge on them?
I mean, you know what a lich is, and so, it is a wizard who often brings himself back, gives him immortality by becoming undead, although something like that often requires the death of a lot of mortal people. A Dracolich ideally could result in created by the death of other dragons rather than people. Though in the past the cult never really took that route since they value dragons, but, she could have a different tune, maybe not.
Look, if you are genuinely... If what you're planning is what you genuinely stand with, the idea of just cohabitating and, you know, keeping to your own little corner of the world where no one is being harmed and all you're doing is learning and understanding, I will happily offer you a hand. And I will take on anyone and everyone in this fucking cult. I will fucking do what I need to, get this mark off mine and my friends' chests, and I will end the lives of those necessary. As long as you can promise me, right now, that what your end goal is, means that no unnecessary death. And I mean to the point where if you so much as think about mass executions just to bring back Dracoliches, that is where our deal will end. And with that, he's going to offer his right hand, like, you know...
The demonic hand?
Yeah. Very, very ironic.
Very ironic.
He's going to offer it, proposing a deal.
There's a thing that yeah, Zelia will just go a bit close and be like, and I think you should also help us, and I mean actively help us, get rid of the curses.
Well,
I think our terms are fair, including that one. At the end of the day, we hold our end of the bargain. We make sure that Tiamat's not brought back. We ensure that you get into a position of power. And in return, you ensure that those who, like, you know, civilians and unnecessary death are not even considered. And you get your little civilization tucked away elsewhere.
she thinks on what you've said for a moment. Well, I suppose that sounds reasonable in terms. She actually grabs at the collar of her cloak and pulls it down so you can see her collarbone. You'd be doing me a favor as well, and you see she is marked as well.
Oh.
Fucking great.
You see, I do value what this cult can do, but I simply want our ideals to not be judged by society. So instead we could give ourselves our own society, where we may flourish in our own right, not needing to worry about any of you getting in our business, and you not having to worry about us anymore. So, she says, taking a step forward, despite your questionable visage you hold out to me, as a sign of good faith, I will accept your deal. You will aid me, I will aid you, and once Severin's plans have been ruined, if you can best him, for my fate is sealed whether you succeed or not, then we will go our separate ways, and may our paths never need to cross again, for there will be no requirement for us to deal with one another. And she, with her gloved gauntlet hand, clasps yours.
I like the sound of that. That's all he says, like, you know, like holding heavy eye contact as he shakes her hand.
She doesn't shy away, she just shakes your hand willingly.
Well, now terms of this arrangement have been made, I would like to know what, well, where near, let me get the... Give me a second, shut up. I would like to know whereabouts near Parnast Varan is.
Well, let's see here. Have you Actually, I can just lead you to the banner. It had a picture of wolves taking down a boar, or a bear of sorts. Using it, you can actually teleport to near Parnast there.
Edison starts scratching his ear. Well, about that.
And she instantly puts her hand to her head. Oh, no.
Look, all I'm going to say is we saw it and we figured, look, if any of you were here and you were going to get antagonistic, we wanted to ensure that there was no means of escape for you. So we tried to roll it up, and when it touched itself, it vanished.
She gets like really she looks like she wants to yell at you, and then she just like like stops herself from yelling. Okay, well that is understandable, as frustrating as that might be. Not gonna use that as an option. I don't know, maybe you'll find it when you get over there. So, we are quite well, that was gonna make your journey a lot simpler.
Quite heavy. Do you want to help us take it back, or? It is pretty heavy. You know what? Forget I asked. Never mind. Sorry, carry on.
She just kind of glares at you. You look familiar. Oh, now I understand. Okay. Wait a minute.
Oh.
Where's the one with all the bandages on him? I assume he's not really a member of my group at all, was he?
He unfortunately met his demise in Castle Neatar.
Oh. Well, that is rather disappointing. He seemed quite promising as a warrior. Ah, well. I have lost my fair share of comrades as well, so I suppose that's fair. Anyways, I guess the best case scenario now is to just have one of my associates that is loyal to me and me alone bring you there. This associate would, of course, be a trusted member who would lead you to Parnast, though their willingness to betray the cult cannot meet the cult's eyes. For the record, our deal stands so long as Severin does not know we have turned on him. For the minute he finds out, I will be slain, and anyone associated me will be slain. He has a tight grasp on the cult. Another reason I do not want the man in power.
Well, I can assure you, as long as your subordinate gets us to where we need to be and is able to get themselves out of the location quick enough that they don't get caught, I can assure you we will keep a very tight lip and ensure that no one finds out about our arrangement.
All right, then it appears we have a deal. And she stamps on the ground twice. You may all come out now. We are we have an agreement with the adventurers. And so the doors open and some guardsmen step out. And now where the hell is he? Comrades! Comrades!
Oh, you
I am so
got it.
glad you see the light and understand our ways!
Oh my! Who is this?
I would like to look at Edison to see his reaction.
Edison is Edison has got his hands on his hips, it's rather clear, he's a bit annoyed to see Cyanrath, he's not going to do anything about it. He's made his agreement. He's going to stick to his word.
Ah! Oh look! It is the man I nearly killed! I'm sure you've gotten much stronger, eh? Well, perhaps time will come for I will test you again and prove why I am still strongest. But that is for another time. For now, we celebrate! No, Cyanrath, we are not celebrating now. You are going to take them to Parnas. Me? Just because I know the way does not mean I want to go there. You know that Captain Olston is there. I don't want to see his ugly mug. I don't recall giving you the choice on the matter. You are going to take them to Parnas and allow them to kill Varum. We will move forward after that is taken care of. I do not like this. Besides, if Olston sees me there without you, he will become suspicious. He won't have to see you. You will simply show them the way to the town, and they will handle things from there. And then, when the time comes, we will make ourselves known to them again and assist them further. I do not like this, but fine. What are you doing? Oh my gosh, that's actually a YouTube channel?
No.
Oh.
Just made that up.
Oh.
Oh my fucking god.
If you know what it actually says.
Yeah. For fuck's sake.
Sorry, I had to do it.
Wait, I don't get it.
I don't get it either.
Hawk as well, marked as well.
Oh! That's really funny.
Okay. All right.
Okay then. Very well, comrades. Then when you are ready, we will take Banner and teleport there. No, they already blew that one. You're just gonna have to walk. Walk? That could take a week! Well, yeah, and I only got about 30 days left myself. So you better hurt me. You better make it snappy and knock it down to 4. There's no way. We have to run through night. Unless old comrades can keep up, of course.
Uh,
I don't know about the rest of you, but I don't think this body needs to sleep.
I'm down to try.
yeah.
Well,
Fuck.
It's a shame that I don't know how to fly yet.
You guys have stayed.
Yes!
Is there a horse and carriage or something that we can use?
no. Any carriages that come to and fro, they are always taken away from here with whatever the goods they require. And then as for the rest of us, well, we were supposed to hold up here and keep this base guarded. And any of us that needed to slip away would have used, well, you're already aware of that.
Well,
One
we
question,
apologize.
actually.
Yep.
Who exactly belongs this base to? Who's the operator? Is it you, Talus?
Arguably, it would be Resmir, but she hasn't been here in a long time. And before, it was, I don't know, home to some people who actually ran this place. It was a job for them, and we, well, I didn't give the order to kill, someone else did. I just made sure everyone else behaved themselves and nobody got hurt.
All right. That makes sense.
All right then. Well, and I look up at Cyanrath. When you're ready, we should probably hit the road. I am looking to ensure that your very polite and generous leader aren't, having their clock tick down any faster by having us wait around.
But of course, soon everyone will be happy. You'll no longer be marked, and we able to live in peace with dragons ruling over us, as all things should be. You're missing out, though. The rest of the world would benefit, but I will not argue such point. Very well. No comrades. Let us make haste. And he looks down at you. You look familiar, but I can't tell two kobolds apart. Pardon me. And he just starts going.
You hear Edison, you and Zelia hear once again, like, at the mention of, like, dragons ruling over everyone, he kind of is just, like, Mosnir's kind of grumbling to himself.
Oh, before we go,
What does he
Talus. What, the mark? What can it do?
You haven't found that out yet. It is the mark of Tiamat herself. I don't know why there's such a long waiting period. It's probably because her power isn't strong enough since she is trapped in the burning hells. Once the timer on you expires, you fall under her complete control. You revere her as if she was the god you knew since birth. You will do whatever she asks, whenever she asks, and you would die to protect her secrets. You basically live as a mindless zombie, only finding joy and her satisfaction, and since she hates everything that isn't a dragon, it won't be as
I get
such.
that part. I mean, before.
What do you mean before?
What is... We've been... The first day we got it, one of the other cult members spoke some words and all of us suddenly were in a trance. We need to know what else this mark can do.
It does give the worm speakers a bit of control over yourselves. It's a bit of a way for them to force your mind to Tiamat and distract your body temporarily. It's nothing permanent, but she can speak to you for a short moment, normally just to taunt you or threaten you. I've had it done to myself when I messed up. It's truly a terrifying experience.
Can
So-
Tiamat
so-
know
no.
what we're doing at all times with this mark?
Not exactly, though she knows where your heart lies, so... Should the day come where she views upon you and you have not been under her control yet, she will probably incinerate you, if I'm being quite honest. That is why I haven't made an attempt to rebel just yet. Just in case all this betrayal fails and all, I'd rather live as a mindless serving zombie than be dead. Don't question it.
No,
I won't. High five.
Yeah!
Yeah, I won't.
Slavery. All right. Well, I suppose we should get moving then.
Yep.
All right. Well, I appreciate your time, Talus. I understand that typically it might not be best to work with those who are trying to kill you, but as the old saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. So I'm glad that we could work this out.
As am I. I appreciate your cooperation. May this arrangement of ours benefit us both in the near future.
And with that, Edison's just going to give a polite courtesy bow before following the group out.
Okay. So you guys are gonna head on out.
Sure.
So you all head outside. It's pretty cold out. We're definitely like mid-afternoon time now. We're just gonna put this back.
Did the
up.
robot just say "brr"?
Forest.
All right, comrades. If you so wish, we will travel through the night to minimize time it take to get there. But I should warn you, we will probably exhaust ourselves.
How many days do you reckon it'll take us to get there?
If we travel through the nights, about 4. If we spend nights sleeping, about 7. About a week.
I mean, we can travel through and then sleep as we're like getting close to it, I guess.
Yeah, we'll spend the first few days traveling, and then like as soon as we start getting closer, then we'll start resting.
Very well.
Work.
Then he draws his sword and points it in the direction you're going to be walking. Then follow me to battle! And he takes off tearing down the road.
I will get on my.
come here.
I will get.
Didn't we just talk about us being exhausted? All right, whatever. I'm not going to question it. Dragons
Uh,
are so strange.
Mosnir, come here.
Huh? What?
Open. You,
Oh.
wait, you don't expect me to walk, do you? No, come here. I'm gonna climb in. I'm gonna climb in and just sit here.
Okay.
I'm gonna have a little snooze.
Are you going to inspect the book thing at all, or no?
I'm gonna have another look at it. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
gonna have another look while we're going.
Okay, so you all take off running on through the day.
I would have I would have gotten on the broom of flying actually, and I would have went like looked at Edison and be like, if you want to try, you can try. Get on this. Maybe you can take us both, so you don't have to use your legs.
You know what? I'll why not? Let's try.
Oh,
Is it working?
Mosnir.
How much
Try
are
and
we weigh
hop on with
together
her.
actually?
Okay.
Let me check my notes. Check how much Edison weighs. real quick. Edison weighs about 180 pounds.
Yeah, I mean that should work. I'm about like I need to like. Didn't I say this earlier at some point? Don't think I have my exact weight written down. How much is your equipment actually?
Equipment. Let me check. Equipment's about 25.
25? Okay, hold on. Then, because we need to be below 500. So you're 180 plus the 25. So you're 205.
Well, backpack would also
Mine.
be included in that, right? Unless you gave your backpack to someone else.
Yeah, backpack and everything included.
Yeah, that's
Well,
that's what I'm
equipment
including.
equipment weight would be 25, but there's a backpack that's like its own separate weight, unless we don't count that.
I assume.
In this case, we would. It's everything on your person.
I would assume I dumped it all in the bag of holding.
Yeah, then just check your inventory.
case
What does
then,
it say?
Yeah, like anyway, I'm looking at my inventory. It just says weight carried.
All right.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I figured
He's 205.
Then I've got 81 on equipment, and like, how much does an average fucking
Eldrin weigh?
person- Yeah, I'm trying to Eldrin. Wait, hold on. 130 to 180, we'll say, I don't know, 155 or something.
Yeah, you're
'cause
kind
of
of
the
beefy,
height.
so
Yeah. not
don't
too
question
much.
it.
And
Too
then-
late. Hi, Xander.
And then that's 81 plus 18. So I'm 254, you're 205. We're 50 below the limit, so we can both get on.
Fantastic.
Huge.
Also, what I would say is as well, I don't know how to, I guess, flavor text it, but what we could do is we could cast Longstrider at 2nd level on Mosnir and Sheldon.
Hmm?
You can, yeah.
Longstrider, yeah, it was, well, I mean, Mosnir currently, you could do it, but, you know, just putting that idea out there.
I don't have access to your spells.
Oh,
Yeah, he
do
can't
you
do
not get
magic.
it through that link?
No,
No.
because we determined through Sheldon that I'm unable to access the druid like class of spells. and
Ah,
shit like that.
shit. Right. Okay. That's fine.
So everyone's gonna be
Sheldon.
comfortable except for Sheldon, who
hello?
has to run.
Sheldon, hi, buddy, hi,
Could just
hi.
climb
Come
on
here.
Back.
Come here, bud. Come here. I want you to do something. Mosnir, fucking force it into his hand or some shit. I don't care. I need to do something real quick. Can you hold the sword?
Fine.
All right.
Can I
cool.
at least watch it first?
No.
I can be a
Why don't you make-
horse.
No.
You know, you know, you know, if we're worried about this big dragonborn being, you know, a potential traitor, why not have him hold the sword? He looks strong.
I've seen their kind. They like their swords. It's their thing.
Oh,
Unless
he
you
also
want
has a
to, I think his hands are. He doesn't wash his hands. I would.
Please, you have any idea how many hands I've changed in the years that I've lived as this fucking thing? I don't really care that much. I've been inside an ambush drake's mouth.
Fair. Okay. Well, I mean, it's worth bringing it up to him. Well, here,
Well,
hang
he's the
on.
one who has to
No.
lead us. He's the one who has to lead us anyway. So
Exactly. Yeah. It doesn't really. Yeah. So,
Alright.
would you mind holding this 2 seconds? I'm just gonna kind of. Or well, does Sheldon want to hold it?
Just dump a person in the bag of holding, Xander says.
Oh
I bet you-
lord.
What?
Xander says dump somebody in the bag of holding, but no.
Please no.
Do
Give me
you-
your best you go.
is Sheldon okay holding the sword for 2 seconds? Oh well, he'll have to
If I
hold it
really
because.
have to.
All right, cool.
I
And
get
then
it.
I'm
I get
going
a
to-
super good nap from it and all, but
Mhm.
All right, Sheldon, you lose your mind for a moment as Mosnir takes you over again.
All right, I'm gonna cast a level
I really do
2
prefer the other
long
body.
strider. Yeah, I know. Suck it up for a minute, okay? So I'm gonna I'm gonna cast long strider at level 2, so that means that both Shell or Mosnir and Spaztalk will now be able to move quicker for this at least an hour.
okay.
Okay. So you're gonna swap the sword back then?
Well, can we do that concentration wise?
Oh wait.
Oh,
that's
you
a
gotta
good point. If it's a
concentrate?
concentration spell.
I
then-
believe
Then it'll
so,
then
yeah.
because it's comes
Oh
from
no,
a
it's not
suited-
concentration. It's not concentration. Scratch that. It's not.
Huge.
Okay.
But yeah, we can swap back then, I guess.
Oh, excuse me.
Tired of our shit.
Kinda.
That means I get to have a little me inside monster.
Huh?
Okay. So
Oh.
you guys take on off then with Sheldon jumping really high and the rest of you either flying or running in your mech suit.
He's like leaping around like a frog.
Yeah.
Yeah. ain't no turtle and hare story with this one.
I grew up myself.
Bro.
Okay. Okay. So you guys are gonna travel. I mean, there's not a lot going on right now. So should we just start skipping?
Yeah.
All
I
right.
mean, we can do, yeah.
So and you guys are gonna go travel through the night.
Yes.
Yes.
I believe so, yes.
Okay. So traveling through the night. So currently at 75, we said. So 74 days remain.
Comes.
And I should note, traveling through the night begins to bring levels of exhaustion. Now, of course, the two of you flying on the broom, that does not really affect you because you're not moving. Neither does it
Huge.
affect the mech or Spaztalk. So Sheldon,
God fucking
you gain a level.
damn it.
You and Cyanrath each gain a level of exhaustion.
That's incredible.
Where can I note that down on the character sheet?
I think you just have to remember it.
It's up top.
What?
You click
It's
on
up top.
conditions. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Exhaustion level 1.
Okay. So, the next day, you guys travel through. Sheldon's still leaping along as best as he can.
What a guy.
Cyanrath, although he's starting to like wear out, he doesn't show any signs. He's just like, "Yes, comrades, this is good. Good for respiratory power. I will get you there in no time. Wait, which way? Oh no, it was this way. Let's go."
By the Allfather, he is eager.
I could have done this so. Oh, never mind. I couldn't. Fuck.
What?
I had an idea. but I forgot about something. I was like, I could have wild shaped, but I forgot that you revert back to your normal self after how long was it?
like 10
a few
minutes.
hours
Oh.
or an hour.
Yeah, I mean, oh, after an hour, yeah, okay, that wouldn't work. Then.
That
'Cause
wouldn't
what I
help
could, what I was gonna say is like that could work because you could just like climb on my back or something.
You can stay in a beast shape for a number of hours equal to half your druid level,
Okay, yeah,
rounded
that
down.
makes sense.
So I would be able to stay for 3 hours.
Yeah, that's enough for. I mean, definitely like quite a few short rests, but long rests are the only thing that lets you take down exhaustion. That's fine.
Okay. So we're gonna keep going.
Oh, for
Do
sure.
it.
All right. We travel through the next night. 73 days remain.
Maybe we gotta speed run these now. Fuck, I'm gonna have to make more here soon. Oh fuck, where? So.
I'll up my my thing already to level 2.
Yep.
me
You
a
both
second,
gain
I gotta
another
figure
level
out.
of exhaustion. Remember, it can. If it goes up to 10, you die. So.
Oh wait. Uh oh, we have a problem, boys.
What's the problem?
I'm out. I need to make more. Fuck.
Well, hang on. We're gonna be skipping more days. You really need to do every day.
Yes.
Yes.
We're about to like fucking rapid fire these bitches. Give me a second. Well, I mean, you can keep going, obviously.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do this real quick.
So we keep going. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We're just traveling. Eventually, you come across countryside, long, upwinding mountain ranges. You can go downhill for a while, which makes you guys speed up almost a little too much. You see various types of birds and foliage shift and change as you travel great distances.
Most of you like King.
I don't want to be that guy, but because of the second level of exhaustion, my speed is halved.
No,
it's,
we don't follow the rules like that.
Okay.
It's just minus
yeah.
1 to all of your rolls.
Yeah,
I
it's
think.
minus roll to every roll.
Oh,
So.
yeah, minus 2 now. If you're
Yeah,
on level 2
it
exhaustion.
stacks. Yeah. Yeah, the actual exhaustion rules are way too extreme for my liking. So.
I will ask though, King, while we are traveling, how high are Zelia and I? Like, what's the view like from up here?
Well, if Edison wants to go higher, like he can mention that to Zilly and she can fly further up because there's no limit on how high the thing can go as far as I know.
Okay.
So if Edison wants to see stuff from above, we can fly a bit
I
higher.
mean, yeah, you could go like some 300 feet up if you want.
I don't want to go too high. I just want to go like as tall as what you'd anticipate like the tallest building in a city to be like.
Okay.
Sure.
The continent of Zarganthex, although very bizarre compared to other continents, is quite beautiful. You see birds off in the distance, the sun bright and shining through a few clouds overhead. The mountains now in the distance behind you making a nice backdrop. You are able to spot a giant boulder that eventually appears in the road, and so you're able to make a smoother detour around it through the woods and back onto a trail. You guys eventually see a waterfall pouring down the side of a mountain range, and you jump along some stones to get across it. Cyanrath just chooses to jump headfirst into the water and swim his way across like a madman, even though the
What a
river's
guy.
pouring against him and he's probably wearing himself out more. He just wants to prove he can do it.
I like to imagine he just
I
runs
like his attitude.
through the boulder. I like to imagine he runs through the boulder. That was really...
Yeah, like, he doesn't even run through it. Have you seen that gif of SpongeBob pushing against the metal walling before he pops out the other side? That's how I envision Cyanrath to do it.
I did it, comrades! Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it just, you do take a moment, the two of you, while you're up there to think about it, how, yep, that's it. That's Cyanrath. You do take a moment to really think while you're watching, you see the beautiful nature, the world, even the villages very far off in the distance, and think how it's all quite nice. It's all so, pure and free, and that if Tiamat gets her way, she'll show up and just destroy it all and take whatever she wants and leave wreckage in its wake. The thought of losing all this it's almost too much to bear. But traveling continues. Another night? Question mark?
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, 72 days remain. Cyanrath and Sheldon gain a third level of exhaustion.
Woo!
Man.
Wow. I'm so glad I can be like, you know, up here, like higher above everyone else, cuddled up with a friend, like, you know, and like not being exhausted. That's so good.
Keep your distance.
I was gonna say, do you
Get
two
the
say
fuck
anything while
off of
you're
me.
up there alone for so long? Do you do anything? Or...
Leah would mostly be just focused, just on the flying, just looking ahead, not necessarily making conversation unless Edison starts one.
Yeah, Edison's mostly just like focused on like the scenery, like, you know, like for him, this is like the first time he's had like a proper good view of like, you know, such range in ages.
Edison, can you like move your sword? I feel your hilt digging into my back.
My sword's actually,
That's
my
not my
sword's actually
sword.
by my side.
He's up there too now.
But whilst we are flying along, Edison will like, you know, just like whilst like admiring the scenery, will be like, you know, it's actually been a very long time since I've seen anything quite as beautiful as this.
You call this beautiful?
Well, I mean, it might not compare to what your home's like, but back where I'm originally from, my bedroom had a fantastic view of the surrounding areas, and honestly, seeing the farmlands and everything that came with it, the mountainsides in the distance, it was gorgeous. Like, I'm talking during the morning hours, if you looked off into the mountain ranges in the distance, the sun would hit the snow and it would look like the fucking thing was made of diamonds, and it would just sparkle for hours.
I'll say that does sound good. So you didn't live in Alacara all your life? You lived on a farm before?
Well, I lived in Culdurum for about 14 years, and then I moved to Alacara.
Oh, how come?
Family drama, ended up moving in with my mum. You know, family complications. It happens.
I meant to ask, your mom, you mean Seraphine?
Yeah, Serafina.
I remember you mentioning that your last name, Smith, is from your mother. Seraphine's last name is Darkthorn. I'm not gonna ask if it's too personal. I'm just something I noticed, and I feel like, you know, since we're fighting fucking dragons, might as well ask.
That's quite a can of worms to approach. At some point, eventually, I might broach the subject more openly, but as it currently stands, my name, as it currently stands, has just, you know, it will be that way, and you know, I would like it if you continue to call me by it, even if, you know, I told you one thing and it turns out another thing is the case.
No, yeah, I get it. That's, yeah. I want to know the truth one day.
Yeah, well, if we find ourselves in certain areas of the world, or, you know, we come across anything, that truth might come along sooner rather than later.
Can't say I'm not eager, but, you know, your secrets are yours to keep for now, as long as they don't get us killed later.
Oh, fucking... The only person my secrets are probably going to kill is going to be me, because if I found my way back to where I'm originally from, I'd probably have my ass kicked.
Well, it depends on, if you go with us, I doubt, like, anyone will try and harm you. And even if they would, I got magic, and we've got Sheldon, who he can punch sometimes. We got a Pilot and Spastok, which those two, like, Pilot's insane low-key, if you like low-key. If you think about it.
Low-key.
Sorry.
Actually says low-key.
It's Eladrin slang, okay?
Yeah, it's Eladrin slang from a Fey world. You wouldn't know.
Real,
I
yeah.
haven't punched anyone. I've been beating people with a stick.
I know.
It's true.
I'm aware.
Well,
Yeah, but pilots are genius. Like, if anyone will try and harm you, as long as you're with us, I think we'll try and protect you.
I do appreciate that, but if I was to meet that person again, and they decided that a good ass kicking is what I deserved, I wouldn't want any of you to step in. You know, I abandoned someone, and if they decided to take it out on me after reuniting, I wouldn't blame them.
Am I allowed to ask further into it, or do you want to keep it to yourself?
Long story short, I have a sister,
Oh,
and
well, that's
the
nice.
last time I saw her was 10, almost 11 years ago now, and we've not really kept in touch.
I assume that's what all this is about, pointing towards your arm.
Yes. It's actually really funny. I actually got it helping her. But as the younger brother, probably not even my place to step in, but I saw a problem, I decided to step in, and I paid the price.
That I wouldn't really. No, actually, I kind of understand why she want to beat the fuck out of you after that. But I would also assume she would be very happy to see you again.
Well, I appreciate that. Maybe one day when the time comes, I'll run into her again. It's just as things currently stand, I'm not exactly running back home to see her again.
Yeah,
who knows?
That's... Maybe one day, huh?
Exactly, one day.
This is too depressing. Hold tight. And then, after having you hold tight, she'd spin the broom around like mid-air, just like a little flip type thing, just keep let out a little laugh and just keep in silence then after, unless Edison says anything.
After that, like Edison would have chuckled to himself, like he's gotten the hint, and he's just gonna go back to appreciating the view.
Okay.
Huge.
All right. Anybody else doing anything?
Sheldon starts speaking.
Okay.
How much farther is it? I'm barely awake.
Sinrath turns around and he starts running backwards. Although he looks as confident, he has the thickest bags underneath his eyes. His eyes are completely bloodshot. He looks like he could murder somebody at any minute, even though he has his calm, happy demeanor still. Don't worry, comrades. It is going great. 1 to 2 days more max. And oh dear Tiamat. Oh boy. Don't worry.
All right.
Soon we will get there. And then you can do what you need to do. And I'll probably die. Yeah. Okay. Let's keep going. Yes.
Hold on. Why don't we use these last 2 days to get you two back up to, proper condition?
He, Syrath is like, are you kidding me? It's just because it is getting late in the day does not mean that. And he falls over and starts snoring.
Sinrath Goggins.
Just the minute you gave him permission to stop going full send it, he took his opportunity.
You know what Sheldon does? Sheldon walks up, goes back on his fucking laying down on the shelf next to him, and is like, I vibe.
I vibe. Right, well, for the people who aren't currently passed out, he calls up to Edison and Zelia. Let's make a camp for tonight.
Sure thing. And then she'll go down to the ground, get off the broom.
How does it work? Like, with if we were to do a long rest, how many levels would it reduce?
It only reduces one level.
Yeah, 1 for every day that you sleep.
Yeah, every long rest you take reduces it. Alright, so you guys are going to sleep through this night.
Level 2 then.
Yes, you and Sinreth both will lose things. So we're going to go into late. Those two are just going to pass right out and start sleeping. Hang on, I just want to double check. something.
You get attacked by 50 random wolves.
No.
Woof.
No, maybe.
Literally.
Rough.
Hang on. I just want to double check. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Sorry. So you guys are gonna go to sleep and start resting. Sheepy sheep.
After setting up the camp,
I mean, I think you all kind of need the long rest for some extent. So.
Seconds.
yeah. I was just thinking about keeping watch. I'd probably go up to Spastok and Pilot and say, well, since the others all need 8 hours of sleep, and I think Pilot, how does this work? Do you sleep? Because you said you only need 4 hours. Pilot.
Oh, sorry. I was talking. I'm only just back. I was talking to my mum. Sorry. What was that about 4
yeah,
hours?
I
What now?
was asking because we're starting to rest. So how does the sleeping work for you? Because the others all need full 8 hours. I need 4, and you at some point also only need 4. But I don't know how it works with.
Me
like-
as a kobold, I adopt the normal thing, but I've been sleeping, because I'm just riding in, I nearly said Resmere, fucking
Mosnir.
but yeah,
Mosnir.
Mosnir. So
Okay.
Yeah, he's
I've been
fully
sleep-
rested, but like,
yeah,
well,
So
I know
So
when this,
then
I know when
for-
this, I know that this body doesn't need rest, so I'm fine to take watch for as long as you need me to.
oh, no rest at all? Yeah, I'll join you in like 4 hours then, but I'll take a quick nap then.
All right then.
Huge.
Huge.
Mode.
Okay.
Fucking full.
really
blown
iffy.
So
So easy.
you Okay, hang on. Sorry. You guys sleep then. A light rain will settle in, though you're able to protect yourselves from it for the most part. You guys sleep through most of the night. Edison,
Yes.
Oh,
give me I'm trying to think of what I want you to roll for this. Just give me a perception check. Let's just see.
Perception.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll say those of you keeping watch are kind of watching, the perimeter of everything. Not too far from everyone else, but just, you can see far away.
That is a 19.
19. Okay, so you wake up a bit groggy. It's still nighttime out. There's still a light rain trying to hit your tent. But
Yeah,
you
he's gonna go
do
for a piss break.
you do notice something a bit out of the ordinary.
Okay.
Your little bag of holding isn't on your waist. It's at the front of your now opened tent. It's still there, but it's like someone picked it up and dropped it or something.
Interesting. Okay. I'm going to approach the bag of holding and I'm going to open it and I'm going to check inside.
Okay. Looking in, you see, your gold and stuff, your valuables, and any fancy items you found. But you do notice one thing is missing. You can't seem to find Daniel's sword.
I fucking knew it.
Oh.
I fucking. As soon as you mentioned the golden bag had been moved, I was like, Daniel's sword is gone.
Upon realizing that the sword is gone, who's currently awake now, based on the fact that the perimeter is being watched? I know that Mosnir is up because he doesn't need sleep. But at this point in time, would you say that Zalia would be awake as well?
If you take a peek out of your tent, you see she is still sleeping. So this is
Alright,
it's
well,
only
that's
been a
the
couple
case then.
hours.
If that's the case, then I'm gonna take the bag of holding, wrap it back around my belt again, and I'm gonna go over to Mosnir and be like, "Look, I'm not gonna go too far. Maybe just a couple feet to check the area. But possession of a friend of mine, it's gone. And
What?
yes, someone moved my bag of holding. There was a sword inside it, and it's not there anymore.
Kidding. I'm so sorry. I can't believe I didn't notice then.
No, that's quite right. I'm gonna have a look around, more towards the back area where you're not facing, and see if I can clock them. Okay?
I'll search as well.
And with that, Edison is gonna ready his gun, like, cock the hammer back, but then he's also gonna concentrate his arm a little bit, and I'm gonna activate my first instance of glow,
Okay.
which casts a 20-foot sphere of light emitting from the arm itself.
Okay.
Ooh.
That will help you to
Yeah,
see
Mazda-
very well at night then.
Mazda will be following, not super close by. I think within kind of the edge of the radius of that glow is probably best, so that way they can cover more ground. Sketchy. Does Spaz talk? The suit have any ability to see? Like, does he have dark vision by chance?
No, he
Okay,
does not.
then- okay. All right. Good to know.
Or well, here, hang on. Feats, racial traits, sentries, rest. No, he does not.
Okay. All right. Good to know.
All right, so you two are gonna fan out and search around.
Mm-hmm.
Edison, with your glow, you are able to safely navigate around any, tree stumps and vines and such you might see in the woods around you. I don't know why there'd be vines in the woods. I just tried to make shit up, I guess. Sorry. Anything that could trip you up, you can get past it. You can see, a good, few feet in front of you, so nothing can surprise you. You get a fair good distance, not far enough where you couldn't find your way back to camp, but pretty far away, a good 50, 60 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the sword before you see anything else. You see the edge of the sword sticking out, and there's a little hand on top of it. It's behind this giant rock.
Edison is gonna, he's gonna raise the hand that's holding his gun up towards it. He's not gonna directly aim in the direction. It's more just as precaution in case someone jumps out to attack him.
Okay. Are you gonna walk around the rock?
Yeah, I'm gonna walk around it, and all the while talking is be like, look, I don't know who you are, but that sword belongs to a dear friend of mine who is no longer with us. So you can either return it nicely, or things are gonna get a little messy, and I would rather not.
Okay. After you
It
finish
doesn't need to be like this.
After you finish your statement, and you come around the side of the rock, you see sitting there with the sword in their lap a very sad-looking and very drenched from rain pilot.
Fucking hell.
Sorry, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to scare you. Sorry, man.
What the hell are you doing out here? Why did you take it?
It's been a few days now, and we're not finding him, are we, Edison?
Edison's gonna think for a second before sitting down beside Pilot, and he's gonna look up at the sky itself, and just kind of just enjoying the feel of the rain on him. It's just, look, I'm still holding out hope that by some fucking miracle, either we find him or he finds us. Some kind of divine intervention of some kind, anything.
We're
It's why I've
days
kept the sword.
away. We're days away, and we haven't even found him. We just have this sword. That's it. It's all we have of him now. We don't even have a body to mourn. You couldn't have got up and just left. You saw the state of that room and that monster, and oh god, what it did to him. We weren't there.
Look, I know that it seems hopeless, but this sword, and the reason I've kept it on us, is, I don't know, I've we've definitely seen our fair share of loss over this journey. First it was Zelia, and then Daniel, and then Zelia came back, but it's just... I'm hoping that somewhere out there he is still, clinging to life, because I could have given up. I could have just sat there and just, abandoned the sword, put it at the bottom of my bag and just said, look, we'll bury it when we get back to Alakara, but I don't know, after seeing him in action, part of me refuses to accept that. And I know that it's hard. And I know that it's weighing down on you, because it's weighing down on me as well. But I don't want this to get to you.
I do appreciate that, but it's the only reason why I came out here. People like him. It's been days now. I don't really even... I haven't gotten a chance to really sit down and think about him yet. I've just been driving him to the back of my mind, and now we're out here far, far, far away from where we last saw him. Like, what in his mind right now, if he wakes up or he looks around, he's gonna think what Zelia thought, that he's all alone, that we left him. We left him, Edison. We need to go back. He's alone. He's alone. He's in danger.
While Pilot is talking, Edison is gonna reach across and take a hold of his wrist and just be like, look, I know that we abandoned him. I know that if we could have stayed any longer and just kept rummaging around in hopes that we found him, I fucking would have. On whatever fucking soul I've got left or anything like that, I would have happily stayed and looked for him. But you just said so yourself, you came out here because of him. You came out here because of people like him. Now, all I can tell you is the fact that if we let this consume us, then their deaths are all for nothing. I don't think he's dead, but if he is, what do you think would make a bigger impact? You pushing on and then trying to better yourself in his memory and his honor? Or us sitting here, drinking ourselves into depression, unsure of the outcome because of a setback?
Damn it, Edison, I was out here because of people like him. I wanted to do the things that he did. And now I'm in this situation where I'm out here in the middle of the rain, and I've lost one of my best friends and one of the reasons I do what I do. And I can't even find a body in a thing of rubble, and I'm calling myself an adventurer. I am nothing in even insignificance to the man's shadow. I am nothing. Do you understand that? I mean nothing. Not to anyone. Not to the people that we tried to save. I can't even fight for myself. I mean, shit. Give him that big sword, and he clumbers around like an idiot, doing his own thing now. I don't mean shit. Do you understand that? I mean, the sword is a lightning giant. I am a kobold. I don't contribute anything anymore. You are so much better just taking it and going. I'm useless here.
Now, with all due fucking respect, you're not useless. But you are fucking stupid for thinking so. Do you truly believe that if Daniel was still here, and he heard you talking about yourself like that, that he would truly back up that statement, considering all that you've done to help. Yes, we've had our setbacks. Yes, we've had our issues. But the fact that you yourself, with your mind, have been able to put together things to help us and to ensure that you are helping people better. You might think that you're insignificant, or that you're fucking useless, or this, or that. But I truly do think that if you were to just take all that grief, hold it in your hand tightly until it burned, and you allowed yourself to channel that into something, like what we're doing now, saving more people and taking Daniel's legacy and his memory and putting it into betterment of yourself and everyone around you, you would not see yourself as useless. You would actually see that you have done so much more than most fucking commoners fucking do in a lifetime.
Then where is he, Daniel? Where is Daniel? Fuck you. Whoever sniggered, fuck you.
Sorry.
Good.
I don't want to think about where he is, because I am busy trying to think about what I can do in order to preserve whatever I can of him. Because if I sit here for much longer and think about the losses, I don't know what will happen to me. And that's the fact of it. If you sit there moping and dwelling on everything, like, it eventually gets to a point where it just builds up and you just begin to think, well, what's the fucking point? And I mean, look at the people that we helped inside the hunting lodge. Like, the people that we met along the way. Even though we've suffered massive losses, and I'm gonna be honest, my fucking heart breaks every time I think about the fact that he's not with us at the moment, and he might never be with us again. Despite the fact that my heart breaks every time I think about that. I think about every fucking good person, and everyone we've been able to help. Not just with his help, but as a group, as a collective.
Yeah. Yeah. I get it. Give me a minute. Can I be alone for a while?
Of course, just don't take too long, okay? Because if you went anywhere and I wasn't able to find you, that would upset me just as much as losing Daniel. And with that, I pat him on the shoulder, I get up, I grab my gun from the floor, and I give him some privacy.
Okay, you just go back to bed?
I head back to the camp, but I don't head to bed yet because I'm keeping an eye out to make sure he gets back to camp safely.
Okay. Spastok, or pilot, you're by yourself in the rain.
Yeah.
All right, take your inspiration die for the record. Yeah, that was good. So, you can have it.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm sorry, Sketchy, if I almost fucking ruined that for you.
It's all good. No, I nearly fucking ruined it for myself. On my way up, I was actually saying, like, right, make sure you say Edison, make sure you say Edison, make sure, and then I said Daniel, and I was like, yeah. I'm gonna look over my shoulder, just sort of to make sure Edison kind of goes out of sight.
Okay, he eventually walks off into the night where you can't really see much of him anymore.
Holding the sword, I'm gonna try and kind of adopt a stance, sort of similar to what Daniel would have. And let me see. Right. So, you think you can best me, foul tree of the night? I am Daniel, the wielder of this fine blade. You are nothing, and I'm gonna start just sort of like jabbing like a tree, and sort of like again, occasion like periodically checking over my shoulder to make sure Edison hasn't sort of come back.
What are you giggling about?
Well, that's a pretty interesting impression of me, I'd say.
Who said that?
Well,
It's a sword? No, I'm done with talking swords. No, get away.
pilot,
Yes.
that was real.
Oh wait.
You hear that after you fool around for a little bit.
I still think it was me. I'm like, I'm like still gonna go like, just sort of swinging it around a bit.
Over here, idiot.
It's almost like I still hear him.
Oh gosh.
All right. So as you kind of turn towards the source of the voice, it's even though it's hard to see in the darkness, he does walk close enough for you to finally see. You see a, weirdly enough, completely naked man standing directly in front of you. The first thing you notice being the really, like, the skin itself, even though like again it's in darkness, so it's kind of hard to tell. It just seems pale and dark, as if it's like had no life to it, as if blood doesn't flow through it anymore. You see scars covering basically from shoulder to toe. You see a pretty massive, gnarly looking scar over where his heart would be. And as you look up at his face, you notice, in addition to the dead skin that was there already, there is, on his mouth, there is a wound on the left side, gaping completely open and exposing muscle and teeth underneath, as you see Daniel standing before you.
Oh shit, that's fucking cool.
The other thing you notice,
Wait, I know
because now the bandages are no longer covering his face, the depiction from the missing persons poster of the demon thorn, his face looks scarily similar to that same face. And he kind of just looks at you with like a slight smile. It looks awkward as hell, but you kind of look good with that sword.
I drop it immediately and just run to him and hug his leg.
Oh,
Fuck you, Kieran.
Huh? Hold up. I seem to have missed a detail. Wasn't during Daniel's death it mentioned that his head got bitten off?
Yep.
Yeah.
mm-hmm.
Ah,
Correct.
Welcome to D&D. Shit happens.
Great observation
Yeah.
there, Reno. Appreciate it.
I'm getting I'm getting a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of unanswered stuff right now, Reno. I'm taking my seat at the moment. I'm going with the flow.
It's good to see you, pilots. I'm sorry it took me so long to come back, but well, seems I've got a lot of explaining to do, huh?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you do.
He hasn't let go of your leg yet.
No, I'm sure he's not. Yeah, it seems you've been holding up pretty well, though, all things considered. And look, for the record, I heard what you said. I know that things have been very hard for you, and I don't know everything, obviously, but you're not worthless. You're not worth nothing. You've done some incredible things in your time, even in the short time you've been with us. You're worth something to everyone, and you have the potential to be so much better than what you currently are. I've seen that, and I know the others believe it too.
Man, I'm just really happy to see you again. Where were you? Why didn't you come? And did you just follow us for like 3 days?
Let's get back to the camp and get me some clothes, and then I'll explain everything.
Yes. Oh my god, they're gonna be so happy to see you. We searched. Hey, wait a minute. We searched for fucking hours.
Yeah, well, again, I'll explain that as well. And he stoops down to pick up the sword and start making his way back to camp with Pilot.
Wait, one more question. Why are you rock hard right now?
Why are you bricked up?
Why are you absolutely bricked up? That's
You look like I've been Sheldon.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Can't even use it anymore. Let's be honest.
Wait a minute. This isn't your leg that I'm holding.
Oh, jeez. I'm so glad he went there. I didn't want to be the one to do it.
Yeah.
Very many questions.
Daniel may not have natural charisma, but he makes up for it where it counts. Anyways. It may be cold. It may be cold outside, but it's not affecting him. All right. Anyways.
So, Edison, Mosnir, as you are waiting for your little friend to come back, you hear some footsteps in the distance that sound like a kobold's.
Okay. I'm gonna get up and go check on the sounds to ensure that he's like, at least cheered up a bit more.
Mazda would as well. I was assuming Edison would have come back and like informed him of what happened.
Yeah, you could both walk up. Pilot walks out with the biggest shit-eating grin on his face.
As he fucking does.
Edison.
Well.
Edison. Oh, you are here. You're here. You're here. You're not the only one. He's here. He's there. He's there.
Probably, yeah.
Wait,
Sheldon.
I have to state, Sheldon wakes up and you realize you're being spooned by Cyanrath right now. He's still completely... in his defense, he's completely unconscious and he sounds like he's muttering the name of his wife, but,
That's hilarious.
But his arm is draped over you right now, so...
That's good. What the?
Sheldon. I'm like, Sheldon. Oh, shit. Sheldon.
I try to move the arm away and get up.
He just rolls over and, honey, I don't want to play Funky Dragon tonight.
What is
Funky Dragon?
What is it?
That's just it. That's it. That's it. Come here. Follow me. All of you. Oh, come. Trees.
Sheldon starts rubbing in his eyes. Huh? What?
The naked man.
Right.
Naked. It's him.
I'll say by the time that like you get him and then probably go to get Zelia up, Daniel would have walked into the vicinity of the camp for everyone to see.
Upon seeing Daniel, like Edison's first thought that comes to his mind is, first of all, oh my god, my guy. Second of all, why the fuck you naked? Third of all, oh my god, my guy.
I just want to say that the song I'm listening to now perfectly describes this situation. And everyone, I'm gonna fucking
Bless you.
What did you say?
Counter sneeze.
What?
Counter sneeze.
Fuck him. No sneezing for you. Yeah, he's gonna sneeze.
I had to sneeze and then it didn't happen.
Vicinity
See,
of
counter
insanity,
sneeze
system
works.
of a down. That's awesome. I love that. Okay. What the
I had terracotta pie.
Guys are killing the mood! Stop it!
But upon seeing that,
It's a bit loud.
upon seeing that Daniel is, at least here, admittedly looking a bit different to the last time I saw him, and not bandaged up like I remember him. Edison is gonna fucking run up to him and fucking just embrace him and be like, "You fucking son of a bitch! You scared the shit out of me. Where the fuck have you been?"
Oh, jeez. All right. Hold on. Just.
Come on, just embrace me. Come on.
It's a little gay right now.
Yeah, he does embrace him back. Like, he is carefully holding out his sword to the side, though, because, you know, he does not
Yeah, of
want to
course.
accidentally cut anyone. But, yeah, he embraces him back. It's good to see you, Edison.
Fucking hell. And there I was worried that after getting one friend back, I just lost another fucking... Well, once everyone's around, you're gonna need to tell us everything. But until then... And Edison, because of, like, you know, the fact that we had acquired it when we found his sword, Edison's gonna reach into his bag of holding and procure Daniel's cloak and a pair of casual clothing.
Okay.
Thank the gods. I was hoping somebody kept my shit. Glad you got the sword, but if you got everything else too, that's also a bonus.
I believe your backpack, Sheldon found, but your cloak and the sword were all that I was able to really, well, put in here.
Yeah. All right. Well, he'll take the time to put on. Obviously, he'll take the time to put on all the clothes and stuff, making sure he is well put together.
Yeah.
Doesn't want the lady to faint.
Oh,
right, he
bro,
still
I'm already
hasn't seen-
gonna.
Yeah. What is Zelia's reaction? Hawk.
Depends on was pilot getting her awake and also other important thinking, has 4 hours passed or is it still below the 4 hour mark?
I'd say by this point you'd be pretty much done sleeping with the 4 hours. You just maybe not have woken up yet, but you'd be done basically.
Okay, well
We've
then.
met the conditions.
Yes.
I was just asking because when Zelia steps out of her tent, you would notice that she's back in her autumn form from the beginning of the campaign. Yeah, she just when she would just step out, see Daniel clothed? Question mark? By now?
Yeah. No,
Yes.
At this point, I would have been
Yes.
clothed.
Take a look at you. Just rub her eyes. Take a look at you again. Look at the others. Is this real?
Edison gives like a silent, like, you know, nod, like fairly wide eyes, like, yeah, it's fucking real. That kind of nod.
She would then step closer to you, Daniel. Inspect like your face and everything, because now every bandage is gone,
Yeah.
right?
Every bandage is gone. You see the giant scar on his mouth. Yeah.
Okay.
You better start explaining what the fuck happened.
It's good
So
to see you again, Zelia. I knew you would come back, but sorry our reunion was a little delayed.
oh no, that's okay. Can I touch you?
Of course.
Should ask
And
you
then
to
she
still
just
make
go
it.
in.
Here for everyone in
Oh.
for everyone in the stream, we'll pull up Daniel real quick.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's pull up Daniel.
Yep.
Yeah.
Huge
go.
Daniel moment.
Peace done of Edison and Daniel kissing.
I don't know if you want to kiss those lips. Not with that big ass scar on his face now.
I mean,
Oh come
Why
on, he's still dreamy even if
Cover
he
it
is a
up.
little dead looking.
Cover it up. It's fine.
I put enough
Hey, look.
makeup on it.
Hey man, before what happened to him, he was a looker. To be fair,
Mm-hmm.
True. True.
Now he's just got more
Very-
holes to use.
very
Oh.
soft boy features.
First
His
of all,
head game
that's
is
fucking,
insane now.
yeah, like that's first of all, that's fucking insane that he's got more holes to you. Second of all,
What
that's
the
so
fuck?
valid.
Why did you draw it?
Sheldon.
Why are you drawing marks on my neck? Oh, because I got my head bitten off. That's right. What did you
yeah,
say you were doing, Zelia?
She would hug you and she'd be like, I'm so confused, but I'm so glad you're back.
Well,
And I have a few questions.
let's get a fire going, and then we can start with your questions.
Yes,
So,
I'll go
well,
get some wood, and then she'll immediately run and get some wood from the nearby thing and start working on a campfire, I guess.
Yeah, once it's all set up, like I will use my cantrip. I'm just gonna dub it prestige, as I said earlier, and I'm gonna snap my fingers and just like set the campfire alight once it's ready.
Okay.
All right. So as you all kind of gather around, Daniel kind of sitting. I mean, who's sitting where? It doesn't really. We can go into it if you guys want. I don't care if you guys are detail oriented about that kind of stuff, but you know.
Sat
Oh,
around the circle.
Yeah, sitting around in a circle.
Scouting
Zelia would either be next to you or Edison. Like, it doesn't matter that much, but you know.
But as long as y'all can see me, yeah, you see
Yes.
Daniel kind of like looking into the fire a little bit, holding like his hands out in front of him. He hasn't been shivering this whole time, but despite having been naked and like dealing with like the cold and things like that. But I mean, the warmth, he's still like taking in like a bit of the warmth from the fire, you can tell. And so he kind of just, after he does that, he kind of looks back at you all. It's like, all right, so do you want me to just tell you what happened, or should I let you ask questions first?
Well,
I think you tell us what happened first, and maybe some questions come up during that, but we can ask after that. Yeah.
yes, I like that. I like the sound of that. That's best course of action.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. All right. So, after we'd split up, I'd gone farther into Castle Natar and had found, presumably, the tower where you had found all my stuff. I had intended to go up the stairs to see what was up there. Once I stepped on the garbage, that creature, whatever the hell it was, attacked me. And because I was by myself, I stood no chance. He just overpowered me, and he killed me, decapitated my head, swallowed it. And, well, after about what I can only roughly estimate to be 24 hours, I woke up somewhere outside in the swamp with all of my stuff gone, completely naked. Woke up, I felt around and found that I was completely intact. I tried to get back into the castle to see if I can find my stuff. I didn't get really in there, but I did manage to look through some of the broken bits and see that creature you had found had died, and all of the guards were running around looking for something. So I figured you had somehow made it out of there and went somewhere else. I saw that they were trying to break into one of the rooms without any luck. So I snuck around, found my way into the section with all of the religious iconography. Went down into the catacombs below, and had seen quite the impressive mess you all had left behind. Eventually I found the teleportation circle that led me to this lodge in the middle of nowhere. I estimated that I was somewhere north of where we were, although I had no idea how far away we were. And since then I've been kind of watching from afar, unsure of when to come back in. I noticed something odd, and he kind of, he looks over to Spastok, the suit, who's been holding this greatsword this entire time, independent of Pilot. He's like, I've noticed that your suit's been moving around on its own and speaking as if it's not you. What exactly is going on here? And Mosney will kind of be like, oh, yes, now that I understand who you are and where you came from, I guess I should explain. Your friends, after they came and searched for your stuff, found me in the pile of rubble. What do you mean by found you? And Bazir holds up the greatsword. Long story short, a long time ago, my soul was cast into this here greatsword, and so anybody who wields the sword, I basically take over their consciousness. And Daniel just kind of like stares at him for a second. He's like, huh. Okay, it's odd. Also, the fact that you can just take over a robotic suit like that, but I suppose that's pretty handy. And I suppose that didn't leave you without manpower while I was gone. But I watched you for a little bit. I wasn't sure when to come back in, and I wasn't sure about this new I wasn't sure with one of you acting different and wielding a sword that wasn't yours. And then when I saw you leave with Cyan Wrath, I followed for a while to see if I can find an opportunity to slip back in. And he kind of, he looks over to Cyan Wrath, who's been,
Out
passed
cold.
out over there.
Out cold.
Yeah, just out cold. Looks like I waited for the right time for that.
Well, yes. That whole situation we'll catch you up to speed with in a little bit, but I want to know, like, what the fuck happened? Like, how are you back? Like, again, like, you are in surprisingly good condition. Like, you said you were decapitated, and yet, do I see any marks around his neck that indicate that, like, his head was taken clean off, or?
You would notice scarring, like, around, like, what looked like piercing wounds, but that's about it.
I mean, look, you got a bit of scarring, but other than that, like, you are in tip-top condition. Like, it's as if it fixed you completely, apart from your vocal cords. Like, other than that, like, I mean, by the way, like, I'm not complaining about that, but other than that, the fact that you are standing, still kicking, still breathing, and unshivering when you arrived, I'm gonna need all that cleared up.
Yeah, well, that one requires a bit of a longer story, although I think you've heard this one before. So he looks to Pilot first, and, just kind of like, he looks at him and then kind of like averts his eyes a little bit, kind of in shame. The first time you had met me, you had shown me that missing poster of the hero that you had been following, Demon Thorn. I once told you that that man had been murdered by his brother, and I was the only survivor. That's still somewhat true. But, well, I suppose I should start by properly introducing myself. My name is Arius Trueblood, and I was, in fact, murdered by my own brother. Now, I know that's kind of hard to believe, considering that I'm still standing here. But best that I can explain in a little bit of research that I've done, I'm what some scholars call a revenant. On the day of my murder, I fell into what I assumed was some sort of deep sleep. Of course, I never died before, so I had no idea what I was feeling. The next time I had woken up, it was like I had said when I told you before. I woke up in a cave next to an elven man. And when I had woken up, my body had just been in unending amounts of pain. I had been asleep for God knows how long, but the elven man found me and realized that my soul was still moving around, restless, even though my body had been, for all intents and purposes, dead. As you can see, as he, gestures to the state of his skin and the scarring across his cheek, which you notice is not like a scar from like a wound that he would have received in battle. It looks like, if you look at it closer in the light of the fire, the skin around where it shows muscle is like actively decaying, like it's flaking off.
Yummy.
This body is, for all intents and purposes, dead, but the soul inside of it, my soul, continues to push me along even afterwards, fueling me, and I'm not allowing me to truly pass until I achieve my one and only purpose, which is to take revenge on my brother and save my family. I don't know why. I don't know if I was spared by the gods for some other purpose. All I know is ever since I've woke up, I've known pain. This body dies every second, and I can't do anything about it. Though there are benefits. And he, looks to Zelia.
believe at one point you noticed that some of the wounds that I sustained during battle slowly begin to heal over time. It's not perfect. It's something that just happens passively, and I can really only get back to about a fraction of where I was, but it's still enough to keep me going. But if I were ever to fully perish, it seems, well, now I know, of course, it seems that even killing me is not enough to stop me. I'll come back within about a full day, intact, although apparently the scarring still stays. Reminder of deaths that I've faced.
Okay.
This is
So-
a lot.
I'm sorry for lying to you for so long, but you understand my situation.
I am
had to
so.
I had to keep my identity a secret. If anybody else knew about this, if somebody else knew that Arius was still alive somewhere, got back to Nigel, who knows what he would do? I can't risk that. So I'm sorry, but I had to lie to you.
Well, that honestly answers my question. Based on that response, I'm going to continue just referring to you as Daniel, then, if that's the case.
Of course, feel free to call me whatever you like, as long as you don't use my true name in places where we're not alone.
Fine
That's
by me.
so much information. I feel like I am. And as I'm talking, I start nodding, basically falling asleep again.
Yeah, he's still tired.
Hmm.
Yeah, sorry, I know I'm throwing a lot at you, but, well, I didn't really expect to have to do this so soon, but I suppose that's what happens when I let my overconfidence get the better of me. I shouldn't have split in the first place. I thought because I had standing with the cult that I was safe. Of course, I underestimated how willing would be to guard their secrets even from their own.
Hmm. I suppose that makes sense.
I'm
It's
sorry for doing to you, especially pilots.
no, I can understand the reason for lying. I just Whew, it's a lot of things that you had to hide.
I mean, it's a good thing, no? Because Pilot, you mentioned that you're a big fan of him, and now
Oh.
you thought he's fake, and now it's actually him. So you're meeting your idol. That's cool.
Oh, I am. Oh, don't get me wrong. And I'm thrilled that you're alive. I understand why you would keep that to yourself, but it's just it's that's a revenant, eh?
Yeah, well, I don't exactly feel comfortable about being undead either. Which is why, of course, in addition to hiding my identity, the bandages work to not scare the local population.
Okay. I don't remember if I've ever tried. Okay, wait. So you count as you're undead, basically.
In a sense, yes. I mean, I can still take some healing from clerics, but it's not as, it's still limited.
Wait, so would that mean that you would... So would that mean, like, if you were hit with something, let's say, like holy magic, that would hurt more?
I've never really been hit by anything that could do something like that, but if my body is anything close to that of like a zombie or something, probably. At least I don't want to find out. I was once attacked by someone who used necrotic energy in their magic, and I guess it doesn't affect me nearly as much, so it's possible the inverse is the same.
Alright, interesting. Well, shit, I'm I'm at a loss for words, to be quite frank. I'm not quite sure how to react.
Oh, you don't have to worry. I have no desire to eat or anything, so I'm not gonna eat any of you in your sleep.
I mean, I wouldn't. I'm sorry.
Huh?
What?
You're doing so good.
I didn't say anything.
Is
Look, as long as you don't actually like, as long as that's like not a problem, like,
No.
I don't care. Like, you are my friend. Like, you're like, as long as you're around and you're safe, that's all that really matters to me.
I get that. Growing up in Alakara, you probably don't have the biggest, you're probably not the biggest fan of the True Blood family, but I want you to know that we're not all bad.
Well, I can assure you, based on first-hand experience, I would believe that.
Appreciate that.
Well, this has been a rather active night, and I don't think I'm going to be able to sleep tonight. How about the rest of you?
I'm done sleeping.
Sheldon
yeah.
is fast asleep, snoring basically where he was standing. He just fell over.
Thud.
Oh shit! Yes, sleeping. Yes. So Cyanrath. The reason we're with him is because we've come to an agreement with Talus the White.
Yeah, he kind of just looks surprised at that. As like,
Really? I mean, I figured if Cyanrath was walking with you, that must have tricked him somehow. But
Long story short, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. You go first.
no, you're good. I actually didn't know what I wanted to say next. I was just gonna start talking out my ass. Go ahead.
Well, long story short, Talus is among the regime that doesn't want to bring Tiamat back. She wants to just essentially set up a small colony, well, a colony of undetermined side tucked away from everyone else, where they cohabitate with dragons. And I told her, look, as long as, like, you're not jeopardizing civilians or lives that don't need to be threatened, like, we will take out anyone in the cult that you need taken out to stop Tiamat being brought back. And in return, like, they give us information on what we need and they help us when they can.
so I take it we're on a hitman job right now.
Yes, we're heading to Parnast, where we are going to get, well, one of their fucking higher-ups, a Wormspeaker, I believe, by the name of Varen. He's been rumored to actually have acquired one of the masks, so we're going to go take him out and take it from him.
Good. Killing two birds with one stone, essentially.
Oh, by the way, King, do you mind putting the spelling of that name in here so I have it for my notes?
Oh, the worm speaker.
Yeah, Verum. Yeah. However you
It's actually Verem with an M.
Verem.
But yes.
Oh, Varem.
Yeah, Verem.
Whoa, I
Alright.
completely
My
fucked that
sincerest
up.
apologies.
No, it's fine. I'm just letting you know now.
I'm not gonna apologize.
I
yeah.
know you're not gonna.
Oh, wait,
Yeah.
I was one letter away. That's insane.
I was a few letters away. I did VARIM.
Hold on, Varum the White, Talus the White.
No
You don't
way.
even want to see my spelling.
You don't think?
I had this.
What's funny? What's funny is I can now put Talus and Cyanrath in our fucking allies list.
Oh yeah, it does feel weird, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
But yes, it's been an active few days, and because of how things are going, we figured, look, if we can potentially get a powerful ally out of this that can potentially help us, why not take the chance? Because, she made a deal, and, I did imply that if she went back on it, we would sort it out in our own way. But, she was very compliant and was more than happy to accept our terms and conditions, which is why he, I say pointing over at Cyanrath, is leading us to Parnast right now.
Oh, no when he wakes up, he's gonna sure be excited to see me.
They were actually rather disappointed to hear that you died. I'm going to be quite honest.
Oh, well, that's nice that they were thinking of me.
Right? Very charming. But no, truly, it is good to see you again. And to have you back.
It's good to be back. Honestly, I was really kind of struggling there for a bit, waking up alone. I'd been on my own for so long, and the days we traveled together, I kind of started to feel a connection with you all, despite my lying. I knew that once I woke up, I thought about hiding myself and keeping the illusion going a little longer, but after what you all went through, and I'm sure how awful you all must have felt thinking that I had passed, I figured lying to you anymore just wouldn't do.
Well, I do appreciate it. And now that you are back, we can actually get back to business and continue our journey together without feeling guilty or like anything's being held over us. Because I'm going to be honest, as soon as I heard, I felt so distraughted by it. It was shocking to, like, the fact that we'd already split up and then split up again, like, it fucked me up. I'm going to be honest.
We're gonna make sure that that doesn't happen again.
Oh no, I plan to make sure that we don't split up and then split up again at all in future. Like, I'm not looking to have another death happen.
Oh, I should mention. Next time we're in the city, we should buy a diamond. I learned how to revive people. She says with a smile.
Perfect. At least you won't have to. The good news is you won't have to waste revival stuff. Death can stop.
Yeah. All we need is just a diamond. So next time we're in a city, if I forget, someone remind me.
I'll probably
Alright.
be looking at the jewelry anyways.
Oh, that reminds me. What kind of jewelry do you need?
Any sort of gemstones that you have. My jeweler's tools. I should be able to do something with them.
Well, I'm gonna look through my bag real quick. I got some emeralds and some quartz, a few diamonds. It's only 20 small gems, but quite pricey. I'm probably gonna use a few of these to ensure that Zelia here gets her diamond when we're in the city.
Free. I might take one of those diamonds off of you though. Mind.
Edison's gonna pick one of the diamonds out of like the small collection of 20 gems and just chuck it towards him. Have at it, my friend.
I am actually gonna look as well to see what else was in there. So you said emeralds,
Quartz, and diamonds.
quartz. I'll have to look and see if quartz is.
So just to be clear, the diamond is
It's
really
just
small, like something you'd
it's-
insert in a ring.
Yeah, which pretty much is Daniel's first thought, anyways. It doesn't. It's. You don't have like a specific like quartz in mind, do you? Is it just like any old opaque like white quartz or?
Yeah, white quartz. What you would think like a building might be made of, just a little nice, more refined, I guess.
Let me take a look at what quartz does. Perfect.
And maybe that quartz too.
All right, and then he's just rummaging through like the bag. Like you know that sound of like dice when like you shake them around your hand. Like you just hear that as like he's rummaging around like for the fucking course. Like, and then he takes it out, chucks it to you. It's like, well, that is 18 small gems left. Shouldn't kill the value too much. I can still probably make a fair buck from this. Shit, I wonder what they got in Parnast. Gotta buy diamond for Zelia, and looking down at my sword and revolver, I'm like, and I've got to get these tuned up. That fucking fight we had with the troll back there, I'm not looking to fight anything that tough again without doing some stuff with these.
I saw that fight. You all did incredibly well.
I'm going to be honest, I'm surprised I even made it out of there still standing.
Well, he was a tough bastard. If I had had gear, I would have jumped in. But
Well, it's been a long day, and I'm very happy to see that you're back, but I do think that it is about time I head back to bed, otherwise I'm going to be absolutely shattered in the morning, and I want to hit the road as soon as we can.
Good.
It's lovely to have you back, my friend, and tomorrow we'll continue on the road, and we'll see about what we're going to do about, you, Mr. Mosnick, because I'm going to be honest, like, this group's getting pretty crowded. Like, we're going to stand out like a sore thumb if too many of us come aboard.
Yes, I would like to get a body as soon as possible. Kind of, feeling a little bad about taking over your friend's mech here.
Uh-huh.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I do like the body, but...
Maybe. Oh, this is such a bad thing to think. Maybe when we're at the thing where Cyan Ref is leading us, you can I forget. Does Cyan Ref know about like how the sword works?
No, he has no clue.
Then perfect. We can just we can just tell him to get the sword, and then you can have his body.
Once he finds out, then he's going to be pretty pissed off.
How is he gonna find out?
Well, he has to wake up at some point.
Well, not true. I mean, as long as he's never disarmed, and honestly, should be fine. Plus, after 24 hours of being with a body, and you do notice that like he's had the sword in like the great sword scabbard like on his back, except for the time that he picked it out, because he's been with Spastok's body for so long. He doesn't actually need to hold it in his hand anymore. Eventually, the sword sort of just attunes to the body, and it's much harder to rip it away unless by force. Of course, I can willingly give up control anytime I want, but...
This is true, but this is a good alliance that we have going at the moment. I'm hesitant to kind of jeopardize
I just
it.
thought of a really fucked up idea.
Oh no.
Huh?
Now, hear me out before I go to bed, because I am saying this as a sleepy man who has got a sleepy idea.
I'm saying this IRL is a sleepy man.
But
So fucking evil.
wouldn't it be rather fucking funny if we just dropped you off at a blacksmith's or something, and someone like came along and picked you up?
Huh. You know?
People are always looking for weaponry.
Are you saying that like in character?
Yeah.
Okay. Huh. You know, I do have a bit of blacksmithing experience. I could probably pass off as a blacksmith for a bit until I could find a suitable candidate for the sword. I'm sure somebody will want to buy it.
I mean, yeah, like, in all honesty, like, like the blade itself is rather impressive based on what I've been able to see. So, like, if we hand it off as, like, a magical weapon, like, that someone might even, like, catch eye of someone, like, fairly quickly.
Oh my god, we could do the most fucked up thing. I'm saying this as a player. Like, we could do the most fucked up thing and sell Mosnir. That's so fucked.
That'll be
We just give
300
the sword.
gold.
We literally just like give a fucking sword to somebody to like sell it. He gives us the gold, and then as soon as he picks it up, Mosnir is in this. God damn it! Fuck.
I'm getting command ready.
All right, guys. So we could have that discussion in the morning. I think those of you that need to sleep should be going back to bed before
I
things go
am
too
very
far.
tired.
Yes. Yes.
All right, so we're gonna say you guys go to bed and you begin to sleep away the rest of the night, eventually waking in the morning and having 71 days remain.
Oh no!
Eventually, Cyanrath will eventually awake with like a loud shout, "Time to move forward, comrades!" And that is where the session will end for today.
Yeah, baby!
And just
I
because
was-
this is going on long enough, real quick, I'm also going to end the stream. To everybody lurking and who came by and watched, or who is watching this on the VOD on YouTube, thank you so much for being here. We'd play this game no matter what, but it means a lot to us to have people who enjoy watching all this chaos unfold and enjoy it with us. So, Daniel's back. The team, the OG team, is all back together as things should be. New secrets have been revealed, and hey, there's going to be a lot more to find out on next Sunday as we continue our D&D campaign here. But as for now, enjoy the rest of your day, the rest of your evening, wherever you are in the world, and as always, we will see you next time. Bye-bye!